I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
All right. What's it?
Oopsies, hello. Uh-oh. You guys heard me watching another stream. Ooh. Let me go. Let me go drop
Enemy
off
skill
follow.
in times 2 cuts, lore. No, I've been flipped.
Let me drop a follow. Let me do something real quick. Wait
Come
for
on,
me, guys.
Come on, come on. Come
Wait,
on, come on, come on.
She's so
Yay!
cute!
This is fine.
She's so cute!
This is not fine. No! My magic!
She's so cute!
That's okay.
Woo!
That's fine.
I met her today.
Heal.
Hello.
Game apa ni? Ini Final Fantasy 7. Ya, hello. Hello, hi. Hi, Gladys. Hello. Don't call me that, I'll get nervous. I lost!
She's so cute!
It's okay, it was worth it.
She's so cute!
We got nothing, I have to restart, right? Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Over. Oh, come in. Gladys said you're cute. You know each other. Oh yeah, Gladys is one of the people I met today. Ah! Ah! Thank you for taking me into your group. Also, you're very pretty, and I was very nervous. You can't tell, but I'm flapping my arms around.
You can watch it in their stream.
I met
Sec.
Gladys, Lokale, Divinity, and Elena in real life today, and also Kokushi, but I don't think he's here anymore. Wait, okay, I'm waiting.
She's so cute. Okay,
If Cloud Healing was here, oh, you're right. Thank you, Lorexy.
I'll look now.
Thinks she's lost her mind. No, I haven't.
And
Wait, what do I replace?
Amazing.
Steel sucks. I need to need to change it from who has the heals? You do. Restore, I think? No, heal? Yes, heal. Wah, 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 wah. Alec, now have an amazing stream. Thank you! I think you're streaming too, right? Tonight? Have a great stream too!
She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Oh, and Lokale too. Me too. Touch grass! I was very...
Okay. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Shh. Shut up, Jin. Hello, Dobby. Hello, Kirishima. Hello, Twilight. Hello, Jean. Hello, Raven. Hello, Kale. Hello, Min. Hello, Aika. Hello, Zack. Hello, Anime. Hello, Fan. Hello. Yay! All right, I wanted to show you guys. Let me send it to myself. So I can send it to you guys. I know, right? Jean is a traitor. How could you? Okay, let me wait. Okay, let me edit here first. Actually, let me put it in the attendance one. Give me a moment. I'm wingmanning for you. I met her today. Met her today at the convention. Yay! Basically, she's an introvert, and I am also an introvert. And then Kale was being crazy and unhinged. I don't know why joins Gladys. Harem of pretty ladies, yeah. Sweet. So happy today, yeah. Okay, wait, I'm choosing a photo that maybe I'll show you guys of my outfit today. I'm trying to see which I want to show. I guess it's this one. Or maybe not this one. Okay, wait, let me... My leg still hurt now. Take the outfit, yeah. Okay, this one. Okay, I'll make it really tiny. Okay. Okay, She went sleep, by the way, Lamau. Right, bro, sister streamed until 6 a.m. Excuse me. Lamau, what's that? Bro, your time zone is like crazy. Okay, so first, look! This is what Ben gave me. Let me... Hello, Pinky Bean. And hello, Angel. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, thanks. Thanks, I guess. I'm a mother to my plushies. And to Ichigo. Yes, if you guys have not seen Ichigo. You can check Ichigo out, even though Ichigo is not a VTuber. Yeah, my bunnies. But technically my bunnies are my siblings. I'm emotional today. Why? I'm doing good, Slay. Okay, so this is what Van gave me. And look at this. Look at this. It's me with Thunder Mouse. Ooh, so cute. And there are stickers. Oh my god. Oh my god. So pretty today. No, you. This is so cute. Yeah. I was like, oh my god. And there are stickers. I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna save it. Precious. I'll keep them well. Ta-da! So cute. Because I'm a mom with babies who aren't here with us anymore. Oh no. But happy Mother's Day. Yeah, the Pokemon that I like. Thank you, Van. Alright, I drew you a little thing to Van. I'm not sure if you saw it. It's like behind the stickers. Okay, you guys wanna see my outfit for today? Oh. I'll zoom out. Okay. Do you see it? It's right there. Do you see it? Thank you for the poster tag, Cam. Do you see it? It's right there. Okay. I'll zoom in slightly. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Let me see how it looks like on my screen. Oh, it do be tiny. But ooh, hi. Wait, let me send it. You guys know Tommy? Where's my... Boop. You guys know her? By Junji Ito. Yeah. Okay. Like that. Okay. Woo! Okay. Ooh! Okay. Woo! Okay. Okay. Like that. Okay. Are you ready? Woo! Okay. Okay, that was still quite tiny. People will blow it up and hang on the wall. Hello, I am people. Woo! Okay, thank you. Ooh! Okay, hello. Yeah. I'll leave these two here. No, I'll leave this here because I want to edit into the attendance later. Your police barged in. Okay, and now we will not be distracted and we will do the jars. Yes. Okay. Stop yapping, sister. Hello, chef. Can I still be jarred? Yeah. Hello, Wata. Jar. Yeah. How many jar slots left? I have 5 to do today, I think. So there should be 5 left. Supposed to do pre-grad first. How are you, chef? Hello. How do you know I don't already have one? Page doesn't work for me. Oh no. Ooh, cute girl, cute girl. Ooh. Give me a moment, let me see. Where is it? Oh, you gotta click on the one that says donation. The panel that says donations, and then there's me blowing the bubble gums. This one.
Hiroshima underscore Rizo tip $10. Jar.
You say Kirishima. Like Kirishima, the acetate. Thank you. Wait. Thank you, Kirishima. How you do? I don't remember. Let me see. Yeah, it should be from Stream Elements.
Chef Taku tip $10. Progresses.
Chef Taku. Pargases. Thank you. Thank you for $10, chef. Yes, Chef Taku, Pargases. Let me see. Okay, it says it's from revenue and then your tipping settings. Alright, by the way, the both of you can send me your you can send me your reference images in Discord, in my Discord. Page settings. What is it? Page settings. I do not remember. You can ask Jin. Yeah. I don't remember. Ew. Yeah, professional streamer. By the way, Kale, I wanted to be like, ooh, since you're gonna do your thing and then I'm gonna do my thing, we could call and chat while we do our thingy things. But then I was like, I feel like we would get distracted and then none of us would get work done. So yeah, I think it's, yeah, we shouldn't do it. We're gonna be like, yep, and then ooh, I did not do anything, you know. We're not playing Valorant, bro. You do not know. You do not know how much I wish I could play Valorant right now. I am resisting the urge. The yappers will unleash and just gremlin laugh. I was thinking about playing before stream, but then you started streaming. Yeah, I scheduled the stream to be at 10 because I don't want to end it so late, you know. I'm not gonna end at 6 AM like somebody. Ooh, cough cough. Cough cough. Ooh. Meanwhile, Kale, I don't wanna.
I'm here.
Hello, Posa. Welcome to the stream. Hello.
I'm here.
Whoa. Hello, Jermaine. Hello, S'mores. How are you? The way the both of you redeemed that at the same time. Hello. How are the both of you? Wait, let me type down the text. I just came in to say hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. My brain is buffering. Yes. Okay. A font. Oh, background. Background opacity. Ooh, okay. Sure. Wait, is this mathing? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wait, then that should be 2 slots there. right? How do I edit this? Ah, 2 slots. Slay. Is it 2? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, okay, 2. Yes, slay. I can count. Professional. Okay, stop yapping, start working. Let's go. I want a velo. But I don't think that I can finish the jars in time to velo before I end stream, so I don't think that I can velo today. Ooh. What velo? Set. Popcorn mansion. I'm not anytime, just come EU. EU gaming. Do you think EU will also change KO? But KO has played in EU before. I don't think it's anything new. Oh, what was that? Mute. Oh, is my mom sending me pics? Share. Good night. I had EU before I had Asia. Were you toxic in it? I just don't talk. The jar apocalypse. Hello Kirby. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Don't let her jar you. She is already jarred. It's too late. It's too late. What does cooked means? It's the new thing the kids these days say, right? What's cooked? What does it mean? Is cooked good? Screwed, basically. Oh, I see. Grandma Gladys doesn't go. Yeah. The urge to play Velo is very strong, but I will resist it. Ouch. I mean, you can laugh at me and call me old, but we all know that you are older. Ooh, don't. Ooh, copium, ooh. Ooh, points back at you. Young and hip trust? What does young and hip trust mean? Is that a new term? Baby? I'm not really the age of like to be considered under the baby, but definitely younger than Jin. So you can't call me old, Jin. Forgot to wash my dentures this morning. Don't let her fool you, but this is ancient. I am actually a dinosaur. Ooh. Ooh. Exposed. Dun dun dun. I just finished setting up all clips and stuff yesterday. Damn, let's go. I did the Minecraft one. Minecraft stuff. Twice, one with the Pomo clips and another one just us. Ooh, diamond! Yo. So much stuff to edit, save me. You can do this. Slay. Yo. I wanna play Mallow. Ooh. Okay, I gotta stop thinking about it. Stop it. No thoughts, hip empty. Do a few jars, then popcorn easy.
I'm here.
Gotta speed through the jars. Hello, Miss. How are you? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Gladys was actually in the Trojan horse around 3,000 years ago with the Greeks. Is it pronounced as Trojan? Do we really love Gladys drawing? Thank you. Thank you for the water, okay. Why did my redeem not? Let me...
I'm here.
Okay, you can hear it now. Slay. Are the jars breathable? Yeah, their heads are just stuck in it, but it's not entirely enclosed, you know. So they can breathe well, no worries. They're just stuck. Okay, I drink the water. What if we do like one jar and then one unrated and then one jar and then one not unrated. Spike Rush. Swift play. Yeah, unrated's too long. Who put the jar on you then? It was a skill issue and I got stuck.
I'm here.
Hello, Titi. 我是高冷女生，我要说 yo。我来找高冷女生。嗨。If you come here, I join ya for the Swifties. Nah. Then I gotta log in. I'm lazy. I'm currently logged into my main. Yeah, I played like 2 ranked games with Kill recently. Cute little bun. I wanna change the BGM. I like the rain sound one better. There you go. It's cozier. Slay. Oh right, today there was the VCT thingy things today. I missed it. PRX Gen. Mid-season grand final. Ooh, yo, 6 hours. The VOD is 6 hour long. Ooh, should we watch it on the side? I was out when I saw it. And I was like, ooh, I can't watch this. Sad. Should I watch it on the side? Prevent me from procrastinating.
Now, Gen G, how much have they finally adapted to the breach? Because that's been a thorn for so many teams that have had to face the new version of Paper X. The breach allowing Paper X to go in more aggressively, have further reach in the post plan, you know, on the things like the retake.
Let me
so
see
I'm
if
curious,
I can.
Gen G, we saw some adjustments yesterday when T1 tried to pull a similar composition. See if Gen G keeps that in mind today for this very first map, Paper X's pick in this best of 5.
Pressure going to be mounting. I mean, Paper X have looked absolutely incredible with this composition. It was the first time that they had ever played Breach generally on this map just 2 series ago. And it has looked absolutely immaculate. That 13-0, just the utter dominance they have put on display. Gen G, they have had the time to sit back and really digest, or attempt to digest, as it's, I should say, how Paper X like to pilot this comp, but have they come up with the antidote? Can they counteract? That is going to be the big question. We are about to find out the answer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and hop into game number 1. We are kicking things off on Lotus for this grand final. Paper X versus Gen G.
So with that breach, Forsaken, he's been taking a bit of a back seat with some of these compositional changes, but that doesn't mean he's not contributing. Of course, he's setting up a lot, but this has also allowed something in Gen.
Wait, pause. Pause. Okay.我刚刚快速看完了，完了，现在来慢慢看。
To be a bit more confident, a bit more flexible.
听得到吗？听得到
As
对
we
吗？
hear the cheers for both sides here today in Seoul. Full house, of course, for the grand finals. And I mean, sure, Gen G is the hometown favorite here as being the Korean team, but Paper X, they have garnered so many Korean fans in the past year and a half here in Pacific.
这样子我就不会想要玩。
Even since the original run for Paper X,
会
all the
太
way
大
back
声吗？
at Masters in 2022.
好像有点大声，小
People
声一
just
点。
loving that play style.
Okay.
As for now, Haunt just quick clear, and it's going to be a very set back start for both of these teams. Neither really looking to aggress too much.
Yeah, I love it from Paper X. The patience just to say, we're not going to bite on your first piece of Yuto. We're not going to waste that fault line just because you tried to get information. Genji's trying to bait that out. We're not seeing it just yet. Rubble already now in control. A lot of fake pressure coming in from Paper X onto the A side. Genji just can't rotate off of this.
Slay.
Across lock yet, still holding. Gets a little bit of damage across. 2 players
我没有在看，我
down
就在
quite
听。
low. Orb going to be snatched up here by Forsaken. Himself 1 step towards that rolling thunder. Looks like they're going to be satisfied with just the 1 pixel.
我在外面的时候收到那个，收到那个直播的通知，然后我就，PRX Gen G No 没得看。
On texture as well.
Yep, some heals going across as well to put something in Jing back up towards 100. As there's the entry. Meteor here in the smoke, getting in timing. Doesn't manage to find Jing, but Mind Freak is right there to find the punish. Headshot from texture. Comes up with one with that sheriff. Gets himself a second.
可是我知道他们有赢。
Considering his HP, that is an immense amount of value. Brings it to a 2v2, but HP bar is very much not in the favor of Gen G at the moment.
This is sad day. 上海的时候要记得。Why sad day of all?
Can very easily shut this down.
Genji's got to stack up. One has to play bait for the other, no matter what. Just
Sub expired. Oof.
Spotted there. There's a headshot. Something will be able to collect the final 2 kills. 3 in total there as Paper X will take the opening pistol round.
Right off the bat, Paper X really changing up the tempo, right? Not going full rush, not using Yuto early on.
You don't
just
need
kind
the
of
sub.
baiting Gen G into stacking one side or the other. Kind of forcing them to not be able to rotate.
Watching the VOD right now because I didn't get to watch it earlier. Technically, I'm not really watching the VOD. I'm just listening to the VOD to resist my temptation to play.
You know, the
I will
past
listen
couple
to it.
months, you really got to catch on quick right off the bat.
你好吗？
Hit shells out, delays, does cut off something here for the time being. Haunt gets the reveal.
Don't resist. No. I have jars to do.
Get any connections. Finally, Gen G suspecting that this is going to be an A hit, and they are correct. This Trailblazer moves his way forward, doesn't spot too much of anything. Tucked behind tree. Alkia not going to get clipped by that paranoia, but no one's pushing in through the door either. No opportunity. Try to come up with a pick. And again, just hitting this, keeping it revolving, keeping it tension tight here. As they
Carries 好我就好
see if they come up with anything.
OPP.
The smoke rotations, yeah, are really good here from Gen G. The Toxic Green then into the one-way as well. So Paper X, they don't really have the information.
I saw many pretty girls today. I'm blessed. Thank you.
Through. Meteor trying to hold the door there. Just come up with one kill, put something down, but it's just going to be one of the pistol wielders there for the side of Paper X. So
我看到 Forsaken 在那个 mall. What? You saw Forsaken IRL at a mall? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it's a well-timed guiding light. That's so much information that they want. So they're going to build the site back. They don't want Jing to be stranded all alone.
With girlfriend? What? Are you like... Is this what the kids say, capping?
Yeah, the devs talked about him.
Was it a picture, or was it really him? Is he even in Singapore? I think they're in Singapore, right?
The wits that he has about him, the timing that he reads, and then to fill the site to make sure that he's there for the trade, so you're not dropping, maybe giving away weapons.
Really, I swear, I don't believe you, Ogo.
Really counteracts some of the weaknesses that B-site has in the post-plan. A lot of teams,
Suspicious boy.
But this time, of course,
你发现他说他在商场看到 Forsaken 和他的女朋友，可是我不相信，怎么可能？他在新加坡 Somerset? I don't believe it. They're in Singapore.
Damage here if anybody gives him the time of day, but I think he's been showing this quite a bit, so Gen G should be fairly suspicious and expect that he is going to be bringing this weapon into the fold in the bonus round. Got plenty of cash, so
I don't believe it.
Not gonna break the bank whatsoever. Jing now one away from that showstopper.
Yeah, but Jing, if he dives in and draws away the crosshairs, that's when this outlaw can do a
saw him
lot
last
of damage.
Over into
in
bank.
the past, you
Shots
mean?
across it. Yeah, wow, Munchkin taking quite a bit of damage down to 40 HP now.
他是我的 goat.
Follow-up smoke being sent over, trying to just cut things off.
他是你的羊。
Trying to dissuade this. This could be a forward position.
我今天有见到小羊，还有小甘蓝，还有魔鬼先生，还有一些其他新加坡的 VTuber。
2v3 with Munchkin down to 40 HP. Texture
yeah, he looks handsome.
Should he feel the need to pull it out, and he will.
Might as well.
Immediately sends it, and that's going to send Munchkin packing. He's got to pull back around the corner.
I mean, this might even force Gen G to go for the save, right? This is their first buy round. Like you said, they're not.
If we told you cosplay photo, he did tweet it. You can find it on his Twitter.
On this B site, you have to create crossfires.
You can find it on his Twitter. He tweeted it
now still
himself.
Situated forward, waiting to see if they can spot out anything. If anything comes their way, if they can try to shut it down. Munchkin playing on the corner, starts inching his way in. Jing not seeing the gun barrel there. Might be able to get the catch here, but Jing now in position to maybe get caught, but no, they decide to back away. They don't see enough on that little creep forward. Gen G make the call to rotate out. 3-0 now for Paper X as they will convert this bonus.
Oh, Texture at least defending that weapon. Obviously, Paper X, nothing to lose to go for the hunt, at least for one or two people. I love the showstopper there from Jing, right? Doesn't mean that you have to get the kills, but you know, simply by wasting those extra 10 seconds or so, that Gen G already down in numbers, they're just not going to want to go for a retake there on B site, and that gives you that extra bonus round. Still puts them on a weak buy here going into round 4. It's the perfect setup for Paper X as they, you know, they've been here before, here in the playoffs, with a bit of a round win streak.
You mean not killing somebody with Showstopper? That doesn't mean that you're a bad raise?
Well, yeah.
But why does the chat just always spams Rose? I assume that's a bad thing.
But it's a good thing, right? Rose is a good name that you want to follow, right? Surely.
Turns out buying space, buying time. That's a W move. Paranoia out as they look to get a little bit aggressive over here at Rubble, though. Just shove Paper X back for the time being.
I got 8 restrictions.
Who's now one away from his own Showstopper. But
Okay, I'll send it to you. I'll copy it and send it to you.
I mean, I think this tempo change from PaperX is really throwing Gen G off, right? Before it was all just fault line, go, go, aftershock into the site, get those extra flashes, keep pushing through. But PaperX, they've realized somewhat of what Gen G's done yesterday. Mind Freak,
gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful.
Double TP, gets himself out to safety. Flash out as Devi, also actually looking to take some forward space. He moves up over towards bounds, going to be sending that Trailblazer. In the meantime, Texture getting in a lurk spot, gets the catch, and for a second it looked like Mind Freak was going to be able to get away scot-free, but that headshot does come through. About the scout, but they already know that that Sky is still going to be on the C side of the map. Push up into the smoke. Heron going to be taken down, not able to do too much there with the Sharon.
Yo, he's repping.
Backing off here at drop. Trying to keep himself alive as the Haunt goes in towards
That's
three.
crazy.
Yeah, that Seize was big, so was the Haunt. You knew you had already set up a 3v3 over on A. You can still restack it. Taking a bit of a hero play. He's not going to be able to get that first kill.
He gets a headshot. Devi does have some healing, though.
Hello,
Something
no.
10 HP for now.
How are you? Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Wahoo! Hello, Komani! Hello! Thank you for the poster check, Twilight.
The Marshall in hand, gonna make that difficult. Hops up into the corner. It's just over the shoulder of Forsaken, who will collect 3 in the round. Now 2 away from that Rolling Thunder as PaperX move up 4-0.
Man, Gen G doesn't seem like they're quite getting the reads that they essentially want. I would say round 4 is when they first started to really
Hello.
that PaperX has proposed. You know, the way they
How was your Mother's Day celebration?
From the Sky, Texture pushes out to make sure that he's pinching on the rotate because you know it's not the full force. So you're starting to get some better reads. But can they make better use of the first 20 or 30 seconds or so? That's where my eyes are at, because just trying to get the first read on the util and beat them up front, what you did against T1 yesterday, that's not working today against PaperX. They will wait for 30, 40 seconds even into the round.
Still no call out. Timeout called, rather, I should say. It's Jing just running him down, Meteor. He's done there by the fault line. Ends up getting picked off first and foremost. Jing in deep. Texture aware of this.
Was yummy, but I'm hungry now.
With a double duelist stack here. Needs some attention drawn over by the side.
To grab a snack.
Swings out. Oh, he's able to collect both.
I'm like, I do not know if I'm hungry or not hungry. But I didn't eat much for dinner because I had a snack before I went for dinner.
Damage on the Devi. Kill not found. Mind Freak still positioned up here on the ball. Forsaken in position for a monster's backstab as Mind Freak will get flushed out.
I'll probably be hungry in like an hour.
That's the shot tries steady for that second, but cannot. The fuse now being held. Devi will get taken
What's happening? I'm watching the VOD while doing the jars. Watching VCT VOD.
Yeah, Texture pulling a bit of a PaperX himself.
Because I missed it, because I was out touching grass.
Into the site. Knows that he doesn't want to miss out on that tempo,
this is a VOD.
on that pace that he just regained for his team. The paranoia is just perfect. Coming in from Charon as well. Leads to the double kill. No hesitation. That's usually the PaperX way, but Texture.
I was looking at today, it was really fun.
PaperX turning up the tempo to 11 on this round was a crucial pivot. But Gen G, they're able to react with the retake. That should give them the confidence to adapt a little bit here in round 6.
I was, I met some other VTubers today.
Ding through the wall there as well on the device. Down to 58, and that's going to be unhealable. Odin now in position, spraying across to something.
There's a slot for the jar. How do I get a slot? There's 2 more slots. So if you donate $10, you can get a jar. It's a donation reward.
The call for PaperX and the rest of this round is going to be a difficult one to make. You hear the orbs as well, so Forsaken trying to see if there's another peak, but
so if I donate, what will you draw? I don't know. I heard you were with the gang, yeah. So basically, I was with Divi and Kale. We met and we were planning to hang out together. And then we met Caramel. And then she came alone, so we adopted her. So she walked around with us.
A very rough position to be in here, but still.
And then we had some matcha desserts before we hit it back. Yeah.
Hawk will come through, avoids the paranoia as well. Hawk cleared out. Tap on the spike.
Oh, he's tempting to pay 10 bucks.
He's able to find one. I'll get dead, but Devi unable to
You
find
can keep it for your girl.
now closing the gap. Halfway tying it up. 2 to 4.
Yeah, you're starting to get some more ults online. You've gotten 2 rounds in a row. That's great, but it's still not ideal buys right now just because of the extra damage you just took. But Gen G now answering back and saying, okay, since you're not using util that much, you just did your kind of pace change over on round 5.
No.
So we expect you to kind of hold onto your util early again. And then you just push in. And that calls for an immediate timeout from Paper Rex.
2 rounds back to back. Alex clearly not happy with something that's going on.
I think maybe just a little bit of disrespect to Gen G, especially if you think back to that round 5, they took over C, and then you had 2 people just holding off angles off of each other, but in no way getting ready for a util retake there outside in the back of sight. So perhaps just a bit of adjustment on making sure that you're still aware that you're still playing against Gen G. Yes, it was easy the first 4 rounds, but you know what they're good at. You know that if they're not using
please
util
do
early either,
make sure that you have
for
enough
things
money
like the
for yourself
retake.
first. Everybody.
Curious to see also what the adjustment is here, because now both teams have taken a bit of a back and forth in terms of trying to take control of the tempo.
Do not spend money recklessly, you know.
See what the timeout can show us here as we go into round 7. Rolling Thunder available. Mind Freak as well does have that.
But you know, it's Mother's Day.
Okay,
You can use the $10 to get a flower for your map.
Full robo control, but I wonder if Gen G pushes fully out of C-Site as soon as they get that call. See if you can try to keep 50% of the map.
Forward smoke coming through is just going to be hit on the door. A little bit of Odin spray. And for now, Paper Rex sending out a little opening volley of util. Will just back away from that A site, start making their way over towards C.
But this is a bit of a read from Gen G, isn't it? Because they just answer util for util, and they say it's not a stack. So
spend money recklessly, got it? No.
Still ready with the util on both B and C.
Already buy something for my mom for Mother's Day. Ooh, what did you get?
Cleared out.
I bought her flowers earlier.
For any kind of wall bang shot he can get. Rex just poking and prodding, moving back and forth here, like the tide on the map. Figure out where exactly they want to go, but Gen G now, they do have this 3-man stack set up, clear out on that turret. Paper Rex just trying to play with as much ambiguity as humanly possible, and now they start working their way forward over towards A once again. That is just Lakia on his lonesome kill list so far, 0 and 6 to try to hold the line.
Is he really going to just try to hold it with the Odin? Because he does have the Nightfall as well. That could be huge, but the door opens.
Onto the ready, but yeah, back
but
away.
small flowers and small cute.
Something in the back side push up the top of the rope, but oh my god, he cuts around the corner.
What happened? What happened? I missed it. I missed it. Let me go back. Let me go back.
There's the Nightfall coming through. Interrupt.
What happened?
Himself in the back side push up the top of the rope, but oh my god, he cuts around the corner.
Oh.
Something unable to collect that kill. Texture now arriving over a drop. There's the Nightfall coming through. Interrupts the plan. What a dodge on the flash. And Texture immediately snaps.
Oh shit.
A 3K. And all this back and forth is swaying across the map.
Fly across the map.
The timer running dry here for Paper Rex. Texture will fall. Mind Freak stopping him from finding even more value in this round. He's going to have to just tuck back into A lobby. Texture put his foot down.
Holy, those were some snappy shots, and the ante on the flash as well. But overall, a really good read from Gen G. They don't get baited by the early util, and then once you see the turret get broken, if you were watching the minimap, you saw Locky actually back out into sight because he knew there was a possibility that it was still a fake. I mean, I'll still give credit to Lakia for trying to jump off of that Rolling Thunder as well. Gave him a bit of that edge to go onto the rope, but Texture, my goodness.
And one of the things that Paper Rex was talking about in that pre-tape that we had was we think we're fine unless Texture is really on it.
Well,
he's pretty on it. Some of the rest of the team still looking to wake up. Locky finally got himself on the board. As Karan now spotting the feet. He's able to take out one. Something dead. Tree's still there from Jing, waiting up on site, but now flushed out. Meteor able to spot him. Once again, the duelist duo taken down first and foremost. Taken just above the head here of Meteor. Finding that one stray kill, getting rid of that potential lockdown. Might give them the feeling that they have a way back into this round, but can't find that. Karan noted will fall, but the rest of Gen G start flooding forward. Mind Freak now picked off. Just divide 42 HP, Forsaken at 89. To try and figure out what the hell they can possibly do. 48 seconds. Still try to play around the map here, but
Gen.G,
more players to work through.
Yeah, they have a bit of a sense of this. That jump peak, Texture only spots Devi, so they think, okay, Forsaken's probably somewhere else trying to create some space. So Gen.G, you see on the map, they're all playing pretty far back. If you give the plant, so be it.
They're
You want the
picking this
round.
position as well. They suspect that Forsaken
I'm
could
like
be here.
totally not watching.
Sure though, not watching for this push.
Oh, yep, not watching
Either
for this
equally
push.
snappy enough, turn on the flash. It's 2-1. Swing out. Forsaken does
The
find a
timing.
headshot. Now they're getting
I just
ready
said I'm not
to
watching.
forward over towards the site. Munchkin.
And then he said,
Steadily,
not watching.
silently dropping his
Same.
way down the rope. Push coming through. Catches one. That's the spike now on the floor.
It's more of a
On the
listening.
fault line. Forsaken either has to kill all three or get this plant here in the next second. It's back around the corner. They know he's going to be holding for it. The push coming through, and Meteor will be able to take him down.
Take him
Had
down.
Forsaken even been able to win that fight, Lakia could have simply pulled away in this round. Pretty much it was done and dusted regardless. That's now 4 rounds consecutively for Gen.G to tie things up.
Man, and Texture so far, 12-6. You mentioned it after that previous round, but really putting in his weight to make sure that Gen.G matches Paper X right off the rip. And I mean, this previous round too, just classic Gen.G. Once you get the first number advantage, just trade for trade for trade. It's a war of attrition here for Gen.G. It always has been in 2024. So you really want to watch out. Of course, Paper X, they've got their heroics, they've got their clutches, but you only get so many per map. That should be the ult coming up for Sky. A little bit extra that they can use.
Good.
Or rifles still, so you don't have to go into the B site. It's not like you just have to go for the run-in guns.
A little bit slower here. Sure, moving his way forward, tucked in alongside the wall here at B, while Lakia going for a quick little jiggle. Sees enough, Pit now down over on B. Trying to sway the wraparound, granted. Could just do the cut in through Baby Door. Really just still avoid the pit. Paper X do 1.
Slay.
Texture's here as well, so Gen.G's looking to fill
One
the site.
jar down.
Seeker's gonna fly, Texture, Showstopper out, sends it, something gonna be taken down, but not before Lakia does fall. It's a little bit of damage, Splash Pack trying to slow up the approach, finds the kill, Jing now dead, paint shells in hand, resetties, tries to snap on a Forsaken's unable to find a Devi. Stinger in hand is able to take down Charon. Man advantage now here for the side of Paper X, the plant coming through. Lockdown sent, it's being watched from the opposite side by Munchkin, but now that smoke comes in, it cuts him off. He's spraying across, he wants to try to catch them. Lockdown is now destroyed, and they know his position. Tap on the spike, Meteor trying to draw some attention away from his comrade, trying to bring them back over into the site. So far it's worked a treat, 2 of them swinging around the back, but now Munchkin spotted and Meteor. Not fast enough to pull the trigger, Mind Freak will take him down. Paper X, they break the win streak here for Gen.G, and they reestablish a lead.
Oh, that 2v3 in that post plant. Just so many individual mind games going on between these players. It really just goes to show why they are representing the 2 best teams of Pacific here in the mid-season grand finals. But of course, Texture once again trying to pull off whatever heroics he could. I thought the paint shells might give him that win against Forsaken, but it's Forsaken we're talking about. With the lockdown, and then you don't account for the smoke. Munchkin's trying to draw attention. Meteor goes for the fake, but back and forth, but the numbers advantage for Paper X comes true.
Now getting aggressive over here at C. On top over the top, blast pack out around the corner, and something, yep, shot out of the air.
Something.
As that is just going to be a flawless crunch from Gen.G. We'll have to play the replay because it happened so very quickly, but
I have no idea what's happening.
drop 1 round, and they just say, screw it, we just full send.
And this is why Gen.G's always been
Listening
able
to
to
it,
match
but
or
also
beat
not
Paper
really.
X, is that a lot of teams would fold after a round like the previous one. Oh, but the adjustments on the slight timing differences. It seems like Paper X even almost
How
suspected
do I
a bit
send
of a
it
crunch
to
too, but
Bree?
the Yuto comes out on a slightly different beat, and
Treat
Gen.G is
her.
able to get the better of him.
Absolutely gorgeous from the side of Gen.G. As once again kicked back, just not wanting for Paper X to get any kind of momentum, any kind of
Ooh,
bank
that's
built up.
nice.
Paper X now
came
maybe
up
looking to play a little bit more
on
pacey themselves. Forsaken
Oh,
Sam
email.
December finds that first, cannot get the second, puts Lockdown down to 87. So the rest of Paper X start making their way through into the A site. Texture still here.
Okay, I'll send it to Bree after the stream.
Showstopper is available on the opposite side, and now it's going to be drawn out. Last pack
This reminds me to send it.
Able to dodge it, but Jin lands in behind him, finds the headshot. Something at the same time going to be taken down, and Charon working up the top rope, finds that kill. Meteor swoops in, coming out of stairs. Cleans up Mind Freak. Munchkin texture
Where's
2
my-
casualties, but cash aplenty. As we go into the last round of this half, Genji potentially getting themselves 7-5.
Holy, I mean, Forsaken said as long as Texture's not online right from the get-go, we should be able to win, but boy, is he online. Sure, he's not the one who gets the kill, but he took so much time to have that decision-making, to blast back forward, to dodge the showstopper. Brilliant.
You see just how many steps ahead it was, too. As soon as he heard it, he was like, all right, I'm going to set this up, and I'm going to wait for his entry, then I pop myself up to try to dodge it. It's very smart.
And now the Killjoys switch up as well for Genji here for the final round of the half. But Paper X, they're not going to care.
The little slime on his head.
Shoulder spotted, textured, flashbacking forward.
Very
There's a reveal on the 2. Paint Shell's going to be sent in deep, cutting off the reinforcements, and they go charging up. The spray, it's so damn wild. This Jing tries to make something happen with the judge, but he swaps to the classic.
What's going on? It's so intense.
It's 3 members alive for Paper X. They might just be able to make
Ooh,
this a
off your
6-6.
feet.
Munchkin shoved back as the rolling thunder cuts across. Now they don't have that 4 post plant. Munchkin, Meteor. Meteor, especially on this seaside, has worked miracles in the past, but this time he will be denied. Jing finds himself a 3rd. Munchkin spotted, fault line coming through. As up over the top goes Jing. Collects a 4th kill in the round, and it is going to be tied up 6-6 as we get ready to swap sides.
I feel that this first half really encompasses the strengths of both teams.
And the weaknesses.
Well, and the weaknesses as well, yes, agreed. But Genji, some of the mid-rounding, some of the reads that Munchkin has had, some of the way that they're able to get 2 steps ahead of Paper X in terms of the map played, sure, they seem to have the upper hand. But when it comes to the skirmishes, when it comes to just being in the zone until the battle fully ends, Paper X is still able to just be barely 1 step ahead. I mean, that previous round, that was it. And I mean, these fans not quite crying.
The match was so intense. As I was almost ripping hairs. Their matches are always so intense. It's like they gotta have the anime art of like, oh, you're winning, oh, you're losing, oh, you're winning, oh, you're losing. And it's like, ah.
That's Alex,
yeah, it's so stressful, but it's so intense. I love it. 玉米怎么了？什么事？
Well, now 6-6. I mean, overall, you'd say not
什么
bad at all from the
事？
side of Genji. Getting 6 on the defensive side, but we'll take a look back at this round because it was just utter chaos.
I mean, Locke even tries to go for the knife, which is the best he could have done, but man, what a Paper X way to end the half, honestly.
Yeah. Just everyone whiffing. Classics.
你觉得要不要买新的版本？那个花花的吗？
As they just go and
是吗？
brawl out on Mound. And that's what they were talking about when we had the walk-in interviews, and they said, let's take it outside. We just witnessed it.
Yeah, absolutely took it outside. All bets are off on that one. And now Genji on the attack. You still have to respect the breach just the same here on either side of the map.
Looks like similar start, though. No one looking to get overly aggressive quite just yet. Jing gonna be jiggle peeking.
They don't know what they're doing sometimes. Yeah, they just like.
Shot sent Jing's way, but
But the point is that if you don't know what you're doing, the enemies wouldn't know what you're doing. 装了很久的粉色和淡紫色，但是现在想开始省钱不出了。可是之后也有可能可以买到，如果它有在你的 shop 里面。我是觉得还好了，反正有抓到我的眼球。之前觉得很需要买的只有那个 River。所以我也只买 River， 还有几个 Battle Pass。Battle Pass 我也只买一个，然后另外一个是人家送的。My gameplay for real sake。
has his suspicion. Just goes to show that they're not counting anything out.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Fantastic read and start from Genji.
Are you not streaming right now? Excuse me. I saw the notification. Points at you.
damage going to be found here by Paper X.
Points at you. Excuse me.
Quite a bit of damage is found there, actually. It's Mind Freak playing close. Will be able to collect himself 2 more. Found a third. Has to go for the reload. On the corner.
Oh shit.
Will bail them out of what is already catastrophic. And he will get them the round win. 2 rounds up, a Mind Freak.
Oh, man.
Oh, doing what he does best.
Yeah, flashbacks to Madrid. The only difference is he didn't have to pick up the Gen G Classic this time to rub salt in the wound. The Classic
streamer waiting for Cammy to come online.
For Mind Freak. Like you said, catastrophic is the best way to put it, as Gen G,
It's good
they'll
game.
still dump whatever econ they have to try to match, because they want to keep the momentum, but this could get very, very costly.
I am predicting that you would get 2 aces later.
Investment here. Sector just it's a forward space.
Yes.
Drops back though.
Do tell me if you do get it. That would be amazing.
Utility here from the side of Paper Rex.
I will be waiting.
Quite a bit expanded. Trailblazer, Paranoia,
Yeah.
Aftershock.
You get 2 aces and then you get like a double rank up
This
later.
time around, we'll be able to hold down the B site. He's got some reinforcements.
Yeah.
Hovering nearby.
好吧，不买了。我是觉得还好而已啦。虽然那个紫色很好看，然后我很喜欢紫色，但是我觉得是还 OK 而已。
Waits out the paint shells, looks for Caron, puts one into his shoulder.
反正要省钱就省钱
He's just up to it.
虽然钱是可以再赚，
Over at C door. Mind Freak again, the
可是
one
那
to
个
deliver.
皮也不会永远不见掉，
Brings an end to the range.
没有很
The Omen
必要
lets himself
的
follow
感
up
觉。
before getting picked off here by Texture, who will be able to collect the final 2. Similar scenes to Paper X's start on the attack. Gen G looking quite streaky thus far. 3 in a row in the second half.
I will
I'm
update you if I
curious,
do.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
be surprised if a timeout came here, just because it started to look like Paper X just getting a little bit overconfident in their own individual skill. I mean, I don't think you could ever fault these 5 players for getting confident, but the fact that you're playing against Gen G and you're still going for these repeats after you lose 1, 2, 3 people might be cause for concern, but Alex says not yet. Only 1 timeout left, wants to use it wisely.
Oh, not gonna find anything there. Forward, judge in hand there from something. They keep that hidden. It's the Guardian for Forsaken that clears the Prowler, so he continues to hold that corner. We'll see if Gen G really suspect if that's gonna be in play.
But now with the revolving door pressure as well, Paper X can definitely over-rotate a bit more over to A, right? The Judge was still hidden. You made it sound like Mound was fully in your control as well. So Gen G's gonna have to work a lot to regain control. And you see Jing even also coming over to that A side to provide backup. Gen G's gonna have a little bit more faith in their own weaponry, but this could be a rude awakening.
Slow creeping forward. Bulldog in hand here for Jing. Right side of stairs. Orb lobbed in. Tap on the door. Fault line at the ready. That gets sent, but it's going to be a wide approach here from Gen G coming around that left-hand side. Not stunned up, not caught by any of the util. Mind Freak tries to find it, tries to clutch it out. 2 kills to try to keep things a little bit more even. Showstopper, ready, set. It's going to be Karen who claims the kill, and now it's all on something with a Judge. We've seen this man work miracles with shotties in the past, but this might just be a bridge too far. Texture the first on the challenge. One out. Texture will strike him down as Gen G get themselves up to double digits, now 10-6.
It feels less stressful to watch it because I know that they won.
Always getting 2, if not 3 people. Always leading to more than 1 kill. I mean, even here,
There's a zero stress VCT watching.
all the way back and catches Forsaken off guard. Then you still leave someone on the plant to make sure you're covering your back. And the death ball of Gen G is something different.
That tap on the door was everything for him. Just getting that fault line directed away from everybody as they go for that entry. Monstrous there from the side of Gen G. Paper X now using their second timeout. Gen G, even with the early streak coming through, being down 0-4, have yet to use one of their own on this map.
True. I mean, the coaching staff just taking this time that Coach Alex provides for both teams and reassessing the situation, looking fairly confident, it seems, in the preparation they have for this weekend. But meanwhile, Coach Alex, I mean, Paper X we saw on the desk has some of the highest timeout win rates. But so far today, 0 for 1. We'll see how this one goes.
Spin. rough go of it so far. We'll see what the call is. Try to course correct here. Because right now, winless in the second half are Paper Rex. Brawl over on this A side of the map. 3 players here from PRX.
Wait, I just realized
Gen G ready to clash on the opposite side of the barrier as they get rid of the drop here in 5 seconds.
Yeah, no fault line right in range though.
Just realized
so Paper Rex might have to get ready for an exit.
And Shell's coming through. Texture way out in front.
I think
He's
I
gonna
just,
bolt down too. Mind freaking Ching. Bolt is taken down, and time again, Gen G just have the answer off the back of these timeouts. Boombot gonna be sent. Device still tucked in behind the box. Paint Shell goes in deeper than that. By swinging out, tries to look for a little bit more, but so far
I'm
no
here.
kill into the race that he is able to find.
Hello.
A-site now completely open
Hello,
up something.
Blitzy.
Making his way over towards Baby Door to try to challenge Forsaken.
How are
Heads
you?
there, swings out, looks for Munchkin, but
Yeah,
he's the one
this
being
is more
found.
like it.
Something now with everything to do, and only is able to find the one.
How are you,
Timeouts
Blitzy?
continue to work against Paper X. Gen
Welcome
G
to
now move up to 11.
I don't know if I've really ever seen this from some of these players on Paper X, but you saw in that repeat of
Hello.
Forsaken, you could tell that he was starting to get scared that he doesn't have much time to go for the correct shot. He was afraid of the double swing out because Gen G always has extra members to trade. And that's the pressure. I mean, the fact that Gen G can force Paper X to feel a little out of comfort on some of these ego peaks on the repeats, that's impressive.
Damn impressive. And now the buy.
Doing well, hanging out with my friends in a call for 4 or 5 hours. Ooh. Hope you're having fun.
Blind out on the texture though. He will get taken down. Showstopper now out from Jing. Sends it. Kill found. Karen going to be taken down, and that is as good of a start here for Paper X as you could hope. 3 remaining players for Gen G. See what the call ends up being. Do they suspect something up on top of the box? Probably not, but you're still able to collect the kill all the same. 20 HP now remaining here for Munchkin. This Paper X very well poised to collect their first round on this defending side.
Oh, they need it so much. If not, it's going to be map point. Obviously, the Cred's not looking great. This Paper X would love to stem the bleeding just a bit here in round 18.
How you doing? I'm okay. I went out today
They've got him trapped.
for some grass catching.
They're going as a death ball of 3, but absolutely trapped here.
Some amount of damage taken there by Forsaken. They do have Mind Freak nearby to go ahead and reinforce. Seekers now coming through. Those are going to be cleared out. Aftershock to further delay and shove them away from this B site. Triple push up now towards Baby Door. Makia trying to get the spray across, but it's going to be Jing.
Baby Door.
Mind Shell's now sent in shallowly.
I've never known that it's called Baby Door until I watched the VCT.
Nanoswarm can't even get
And I'm
up in
like,
time.
ooh, that's so cute.
He and Munchkin versus the wall.
Baby Door.
Winning from this position, nigh impossible here, even for Gen G. Time working against them as well as Divine. It's a one shot. Mind Free will get the follow-up. Paper X finally break the win streak, and they get themselves a round win here on
With
this
DV, I heard he's going out earlier. Yeah, I went with DV and Kill. And then we met Caramel. And then the 4 of us were walking around together.
Still be able to buy up just a bit, but it's going to be
I already went out. Hello.
Before they let this map point happen.
Hello there.
Now look at this.
Smarter baby, smarter.
It's bouncing on one side of the map to the other.
Blades out for something.
No tags.
Look to get this pretty pacey. Yeah, no tags, but that knife.
No tags.
Look for a little bit more. Able to get that one, but it doesn't matter because Mind Free.
What? No tags.
Collects texture and Forsaken pushing out. Does find Meteor. Gen G. Formerly the ones they were doing the crunching, now they get crunched. As everybody just sat in on top of this one.
Now we've seen some teams, you know, take a little bit more damage than they needed to by trying to guard the
Got that
spike.
yacht.
Paper X is in a better position, a little bit more spread out to try to get some early info. Don't think they should be caught off guard too much. Of course, Munchkin just looking to do whatever damage he can.
Force some rebuys. Right now, Gen G's economy a little bit all over the place.
Careful.
As from here, it starts slowly creeping forward.
Forsaken just got the orb too, so Forsaken being the one who gets the kill, or even just die, he'll have the Rolling Thunder. And Munchkin, that might be something he has to start to consider. If you don't want to give that up too easily, you have your own pit. Maybe you're trying to make map point happen in the next round with a bit of a play.
30 seconds left.
Don't want to give up that point too easily over to that breach.
Looks like widely the call. Just to go ahead, sit back, try to hold on to the weapon. So Unfortunate here for Gen.G and for Munchkin, who's just had to run around the map for the last minute or so. But for Paper X, it's flawless, which is exactly what they need to try to get themselves back into this game. Close out their map pick. They'll get themselves now up to 8. No one feeling confident enough to go for the hunt, even Forsaken knowing that he'd be able to get the ultimate online. Will just go ahead and allow for Munchkin to survive.
Hello, Jinji.
Warning for the rest of the players.
How are you?
Just goes to show how intense this game already has been. But I love the variations on the Seaside Crunch here from both teams. Obviously, for Paper X, very different.
We're going over today. Slay is resting.
Away from Gen.G. So Gen.G, they just had what, like 40 seconds to talk as Munchkin was trying to survive, and then you have another minute here to reconvene, try to cool off Paper X as well.
Looking for Sora to finish right there, Velo. Ooh,
maybe for
that's
those last
fine.
30 seconds, Solo was listening and was just like, I don't like anything.
I could have been
They're cooking up right now. So let me pump the brakes.
As you can see, I am watching this right now.
Either way, just not wanting to get
because I am resisting the urge to Velo.
For their sales. We've seen both of these teams. How quickly the momentum can shift. I mean, the last time they played against each other, Gen.G looking down and out on this very map of Lotus.
Yes.
Then suddenly Texture comes up with that
it's a bot of
over on that C site, and they run away with the rest of the map. That's what Gen.G is looking to avoid right now from Paper X.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it from Paper X, just like you said. Sometimes it's Forsaken,
Part
sometimes
of the
it's
VCT match.
something. I mean, it's anybody over on the side of Paper X, quite frankly.
Earlier.
But you just want to make sure, okay, we gave away a couple rounds, but we don't want any one singular player to suddenly pop off, turn that switch on. Because on the side of Gen.G, Texture has had that on for the entire map. 25 kills already, absolutely carrying the entire team on his shoulders.
Yeah, he's just been an absolute monster. I mean, he's got Jing and something's kills combined right now. Oh, it's not something that you really think you'd ever say. Given the form that we've been seeing from them. Something in the meantime, crept forward, tap on the door. Texture still just saying, screw it, I'm going in. Goes diving forward, all on his lonesome now inside the site, but something unable to hold that door. Ends up falling, but Texture traded at the same time. So both players, both teams I should say, down a duelist.
Yeah, Gen.G
over in towards C. Nightfall going to be sent, but Forsaken does manage to dodge this.
Smart from Forsaken, his position's going to be hard to read.
Spamming through, so much damage, actually going to be Divine.
No, he's
here. To come up with that one. Now the pin going to be dropped in, locking, however, able to take out Forsaken. Jing dead, Munchkin spraying away. Comes up with another one as Mind Freak will fall, but Munchkin dead means the pin gets dropped, but now Divine in a 1v2. A lockdown also available, but Spike not yet planted. He's trying to isolate, but they double face, they take him down, and Gen.G get themselves up to map point.
Man, and once again,
现在是 EMEA 冠军赛。哦，我有看到他这里是直播的，对吧？
And if you cannot win every single duel that comes your way, that opens up the map. Forsaken even does his best. Wraps around far wide, avoids the Nightfall, tries to catch a timing, but doesn't lock onto Lakia fast enough. And Gen.G, one round away from taking Paper X's map pick.
我去看看 ，OK。
They will have been watching the composition, studying how Paper X were able to pull off things like that 13-0. The dominance that they've been putting on display. Part of that dominance was something using an operator. Something that we haven't been seeing up until this point. Granted, the economy has been very rough for them on this defending side as well. It's Jing forward here at Mount. Prowler scouts him. Paranoia now sent, looks to just make his exit. Minor amounts of damage taken there by he and Mind Freak.
Space, but you're still holding on to rubble if you're Paper X, so you don't feel too bad about giving this up. You've had some util trades. You still have Rolling Thunder for the retake as well. Not all is lost.
See the call here. I mean, they're more than happy to basically just leave something on his lonesome with that operator.
I think they might push out if the lockdown gets used. It looks like Forsaken's just set up for this. Oh, not even gonna wait for it.
They're gonna go aggressive on this one. And Jing able to isolate, finds the kill. They're on immediate, but Texture answering back. Does take him down. Opposing Raze now dead. Showstopper online for Texture, but low on HP. The creep around the side stabilizes the aim. Karen comes into the rescue as well to find that kill. Forsaken now trying to find a little bit more, but Karen able to collect a second now. Down to a 2v2. Showstopper still in place. Something trying to flank around the backside here of B. The Showstopper comes in.
Reminds me of
no one to be found. Drops the spike for Karen to plant.
Something
towards upper, drops down into the smoke. Something, the dash at the ready to flash in. Charon dead. Texture needed to try to clutch it out. Here's the jet landing right in front of him. Pushes out of the smoke. Can't quite find Divine. Headshot comes through. Paper X, they hold on for another round.
Slay.
This is some of the most adrenaline pumping Valorant we've seen this stage. You can just see all the cogs turning right now, and all of the players, all 10 players on the server. As soon as that first contact, the first util trade happens, everybody is currently on dial 11. And Paper X not waiting for that lockdown, but Gen G perhaps suspecting it a little bit, kept a distance away from Meteor. It looks like they were thinking about baiting that Rolling Thunder out with the lockdown, things like that. Now lockdown, of course, eventually not used, so Gen G a bit ahead, but you still have that operator to worry about, and you don't have buys across the board.
Heavy stacks here from both teams over towards A. Texture again, just jumping very far forward. Jing swung around the side. Texture gets in behind him. Jing's not aware of how deep Texture had gone. Swing forward. Texture instantly snaps on, finds Devi's head, then ends up getting clipped. Mind Freak off the flank, but the TP forward. He's trying to take control of Rubble, but Karen has swung around the backhand side. Mind Freak dead. Now just leaves Forsaken and something all in their lonesome. Up in play. And they know Munchkin on the hunt. Finds him. And now it is all down to the captain, the IGL Forsaken. To try to drag this one back to keep them in this map. It seems like Gen G may have just done it. TP across the map as they get situated there on C, and Forsaken has no idea where any of them are realistically.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you know the spike has to be going down over on the C side, but you saw that lurk coming in from Munchkin. The fact that the dash was heard from Munchkin gives him that free kill to something, and Forsaken spots the jump.
I want to pee.
Lakia gives the call.
Up here after I finish this.
With ambiguity realistically here, but Forsaken still tucking in, cutting across beach, just trying to clear out as many flank angles as he possibly can, trying to make sure that he's got all the players corralled down into the site. There's the first. Caron going to be taken down the fault line. Sent. Not spotting much of anything, no, and as he trips across the fight, he will. Munchkin will take him down, and Gen G will kick off this grand final with a map victory on his Paper X's map pick.
Hello, Floyd.
Once again, if it's just firepower for firepower, it is not a free win for Paper X anymore.
How are you?
Here in Pacific, they're gonna have to bring
Jar playing Valorant.
They absolutely are.
Jar watching Valorant.
Scoreline is Texture. What a
This is a VOD.
Paper X themselves stated
because
that
I missed the match earlier from the grass touching.
Texture, by God, was he on 28 kills in that opening map, but that's enough for us. We'll go ahead and pass this back over to the analyst as to break down the action from Matt Moan.
The grand finals of stage 1 starts off with an absolute banger. Gen G snatching that Lotus Fix away from Paper Rex. Honestly, in a way that was very similar to how they beat Paper Rex before. I'm not talking about 2-3 weeks ago. I'm talking about back at kickoff. They travel in packs, and that has worked so well for them. They're just constantly training. Paper Rex doesn't know what to do against it.
Yeah, Paper Rex is constantly going for these individual plays where they're wide peeking or peeking out on an angle where there's 2 or 3 Gen G players, and that's just not a recipe for success. I mean, yeah, you might get one of those or 2 of those a map where you win that fight, but it's very rare, very difficult to do, especially against a team of Gen G's caliber.
Who winning?
So, yeah,
do you want to know the final results? Because this is a VOD.
For sure. I mean, when the long winter
and I do know that who wins. I do know who wins. Yes.
Have you watched that movie, Gran Turismo, with Jan Mardenborough? I know Victoria definitely did.
Yes, Purex.
kind of like a war of attrition, right?
Oh yeah, because I missed it. So I'm watching it, but technically I'm also not really watching it. I'm just listening. But then I'm also not really listening. So I guess it's just background noise to keep me focused on the jars. Oh, yep, focus. Yes, focus on the speed. This is the second time this has happened. Earlier I said I'm not listening, and then the caster was like not listening, and I was like, oh, what a coincidence. And then now I said focus, and then they said focus. Ooh.
Proved to be that death ball today. You know those fire ants or whatever those monstrous ants are? You can kill 1 or 2 of the ants, but they just keep rolling in and they keep going and causing devastation. And Forsaken said it too in his interview. If Texture is on, it's gonna
but yeah,
be
because
hard.
I was very tempted to play Valo, but I gotta do the jars, so I'm listening to the VCT VOD to fill up the urge to play. So I do not have the urge to play anymore. Just listening to it.
Follow-up by at least one or two other players. I mean, right here, that paranoia is just insanely good. But that's a good anticipation. That's good reading of what PaperX likes to do. I mean, anytime PaperX tried to get deep into Gen G's like lines towards on their defender side, they just shut him down. I mean, yeah, he dodged that flash. I mean, that's unbelievable. Just the positioning here really good. Understanding the way the breach util works. Yeah, Gen G came in really well prepared for today.
I have to pick my jaw up off the ground. I really thought that he was kind of like even partially blinded from that flash, but the fact that a fraction of a second and he dodged it and got those 3 kills afterwards, denied PaperX any trades. Like, this says a lot as to, you know, how Gen G's playing today, the mindset that they're coming in with today. PaperX, on the other hand, you know, not completely out of it. There were some of these moments where they were still able to perform together.
Cave in. No.
It's kind of just mind freak.
I am a strong soldier.
He had that round with a classic,
oh yes,
like 3 kills,
he has like
just shy of the last one. But the rest of the team, you know, feels a little bit off. Like, we're seeing a lot of these moments where sometimes something's like perched up, trying to watch an angle by himself, or multiple times he's trying to go through C door to wrap back up around against Gen G, or to hold pillars against Gen G. But Gen G works as a squad, dude. It doesn't work that way.
Yet PaperX needs to remember, this isn't your standard team in VCT. This is Gen G. And you need to play a little bit differently against Gen G than you do against other teams. This is the Gen G that we saw go to 2nd place in Madrid. This is the form that we saw. Now that we're going to Sunset, I think this is going to be very exciting. This is a Gen G pick. I don't know which way this is going to go still, because PaperX, I won't say they're off, but Gen G had them so red and they were so prepared against them. So the question is PaperX prepared to, you know, fight back here?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I mean, I think, you know, for Gen G, again, they're 2-0 on this map, yes. But it hasn't been convincing to me. Either of the wins, they've been a little bit rocky at the start of both times, where they've just basically gone down pretty heavily to start these maps. So that's something I don't think you can get away with against PaperX. You're going to need to really dial it in throughout this entire map. But if Texture's on, I mean, yeah, you saw it in that last map. He's a force to be reckoned with. Yes, the support's great behind him, but he's hitting crazy good shots, crazy fast, you know, breaking space so instantly, making it impossible, really, for players to
will say last game, and after you finish playing the game, he wants to play more.
No doubt about it.
That's a good.
I think something that Gen G focused on a lot, you know, during the past week when they had
that happens when I play Apex with Kale and Yaku, and then they're like, did that count? That didn't count. And then I'm jailed. I'm jailed. And I'm like, help. Let me out.
They're able to kind of sense where that fault line is about to hit, and they are just kind of working around
help.
If someone gets stunned and they're gonna die, sure, let's let him die, but we go in for that trade. That happens so many times that
I am under the water.
Absolutely prepared for this. So either we see a lot more cohesion from PaperX, where they are able to work off of that utility together as a team, or I don't know, maybe a new composition. Do we see that happening?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay, I gotta restart my
phone
shop.
Champions Grand Finals, like, I don't know, like, people can call them crazy, but it works. Sometimes. But I don't know, when it comes to best of fives, yeah, I mean, you guys have seen their track record when they change these comps. So who really knows with Lotus? With that, let's ask. Sorry,
I'll try
not Lotus.
to play Apex.
Sunset, let's ask you
It's
guys.
pretty fun,
Game
but I can't really play it alone
We all went
yeah,
down.
here are our Lotus
because of my elo.
So
There are just bots everywhere.
most of us
Most of us did bad.
together. Oh my
Let's
god!
Just be honest.
I've never hit iron in my life.
Yeah.
I'm just happy
I'm just
that
gonna go.
I've never hit iron in my life.
This chat suffers with us.
Seth goes
Achilleos up.
up.
Yep.
William down.
Yep. I go down.
oh my god,
Down.
Mika.
Chat down.
Down.
Mika's up there.
Mika is radiant today. Asarai is
Green
down.
Thank you. Thank you for the water.
down. Valdez, Mr. Guessing Game is.
I mean, it feels unfair to put him anywhere, like.
I know. I feel like
he's
he's so many extra points.
He's like so
And
many
the
above
posture
radiant,
check.
it's ridiculous.
Thank
He's
you,
got
Twilight.
so many right. It's unfair to him, but oh well.
They should just make him.
Game, I guess.
Yeah. Well, that's where we are now. I mean, depending how many maps
Drink
there
the
are,
water.
it's gonna change a lot throughout the
Still
day,
never
so I'm not
experienced
gonna,
Iron.
go too crazy, but congratulations to Mika. Sunset is map 2.
You know, I kind of want to be Iron this season so that I can get the Iron Gun Buddy. I want the Iron Gun Buddy.
Yeah, I remember.
I picked mine just now. Shall we reveal?
And then I'll use it.
Okay.
And then when people pick up my skins, they're gonna be like, yo,
Go.
this is Iron.
Just go. Well, I mean, just thinking about how Genji played this map previously before, you know, there was that one time when
You don't really see much people rocking the Iron
at the start, but
Buddy.
they were able to come back incredibly well. They were able to adapt against how
But I'm
Extra was trying to read
bronze,
the map, and I feel
so
like the
I
same
don't
thing
have.
can happen today,
I do not have the
especially
Iron
given their
Gun
performance
Buddy.
from that first map. So whatever PaperX throws at them, Genji has proven that they have got very good mid-round adaptations, and I think PaperX needs to stay, you know, a couple steps ahead of Genji at all times.
I mean, for me, I think it's a bit of a comp difference. I think the Sage in there really actually adds a lot of value to what PaperX wants to do on this map. It creates extra angles for them.
Sorry.
Setting up high lows.
That'll give me bronze 2 when I started the game. Ooh. I think I started at bronze 1. I don't really remember. Or maybe Iron 3. I have no idea.
Exactly which way they're playing it in a given situation.
But all seasons I've ended at
to just set up
bronze,
propose plans,
so I
sometimes
do
it's
not
well
have
to put
an
something on
Iron
top
Gun
of it.
Buddy.
I think that's going to be the
Sick.
hardest thing here for Genji to deal with.
Yeah, I agree with that. I had a little bit of trouble predicting for this one. I think the next 2 maps, though, will continue in this trend of teams not winning on their map picks because they're all really good at all of their maps. So I think this is going to be very close, but I think it's going to be in PaperX's favor. But you know what? Who knows with this? Let's see, first off, if the agent comms are staying the same or if they're being a bit experimental. Okay, looks like it's pretty much the same.
Yeah,
especially for
all the
PaperX.
same. Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's going to be a little bit tough here for the side of Genji. You know, a lot of flashes, a lot of util that they're going to have to be well prepared for. It looked good on Lotus, yes, but there's a little less room to maneuver here on Sunset. It's a little more readable where those fault lines can land, where that Gecko Dizzy can go, where that Paranoia can go, things like that. And I think with, again, just a little bit more flexibility
Hello.
with the util that Genji has.
Yeah, I need to see them make use of this
Thank
competition.
you for
like,
the
together as a
raid.
team, right?
Hello.
These 2 initiators are really good. And
Hello,
like you mentioned,
cutie.
Divine
Ooh,
on
pretty
that stage,
pretty.
just give them a little more flexibility, creates several angles as well, or
Hello.
just interesting setups since
How
they
was
are
your
starting on defense
stream?
anyway.
How was Final
They
Fantasy?
need to
Wait,
be
let me
able to
pause
make use of
this.
that to work.
Okay, stop. Okay. Hello, Raiders. Okay, BGM. Okay. Okay, we'll pause the... we'll pause the... What's that? The bot. Yeah, yeah. So many jars. Yeah. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Caramel VT. Ooh, cutie. Hello, Twilight. Hello, Ninja. Ninja Hanzo. Hello, Ryu Lunaris.
Wahoo! Hello!
Wahoo! Thank you for the follow. It was good. I'm so sleepy. Please do rest if you need to. Hello, Softwash. You went out today and touched grass, and you went out of your comfort zone. You slept, and it's time to rest. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Sourwash. Is Sourwash? No, Softwash, and then Super Sus. Yeah. Hello. And Morasi Astria. Hello. Hello, Raiders. And Parasol. That message is so cute. You mean the follower message? Your name is so soothing, as perfect as watercolor wash. Welcome. Cute. So that's like a new bot thing that I have. It's kind of like AI generated. So with the shout out tool, it has like the little, let me do a shout out again for you because I want to read it. Okay, let's see what it says. The Candy Fox, who's your sweetest dream and Singapore's pride. You've been on a wild ride from calling Sephiroth, is that game character? Sephiroth? Daddy, oops, blush emoji, to escaping Monokuma's clutches. Fallout had them feeling like they fell out of bed, but they're ready to be the kingdom of our hearts. Cloud's back and they're on a mission to save Kyoko and Kairi in FFVII. Will they succeed? Tune in for no spoiler fans. Slay. Yeah, it's like a AI thingy. It's like a AI bot. I think it grabs data from your stream titles. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was like, yo. I saw it on a friend's stream and I was like, oh, how do you do that? I want to do that too. And then I have it. Slay. Yeah. Oh, by the way, should I show you guys my model? Do you guys want to see my model? My phone was charging earlier, so I wasn't using my model. It's so smart, yeah. I was like, yo, and it's so fun to read. Okay, let me open up my model. Please do rest if you need to, by the way. You did amazing today. Slay. Let me give you pet pet. Ooh. Okay, wait. Pet pet. Wait. Hey, stop. Oh my god. Pet pet. Yeah. Okay, wait. It's loading. Oh shit, this is not my model. Oopsie. Did it show? Did it show? It didn't show? Okay, slay. Did it show? I have no idea. Oh, hello! Let's move here real quick. Whoa! What a mess. Ooh. Wait. Wait. Okay. Hello. Yeah, and then it's supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be like that. Yo, you can't see it, okay? It's like out frame. I'm a professional streamer. Yes. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, mustache. I can have it without mustache. Ooh. There with my glasses. Hey. Yeah. I mainly stream like that without the thing. Okay, I'll sit on the bed. Yeah. So my phone was out of battery earlier, so I wasn't using my model. Yeah. Ooh. Boop. Ha. Oh. Ooh. Wow. Ooh. Okay, I'll be here. Slay. By the way, okay, let me show it to you guys. Ta-da! So this is my attendance. that I do for every stream. I would write down everybody's names. I will do it later. So yes, please do go sleep first. I'll do the attendance later. And then it will be posted on Twitter. Yes. Yeah. I'll do it before the stream ends. So no worries. Your name will be here. Ta-dang! Okay. Yeah, go sleep. Good night. It was nice meeting you. Yay. See you. See you in the next event maybe. Yay. Good night. Thank you for the raid. Boop. Okay. Okay, back to VCT. Ooh. Ooh. Play.
Against Gen G. Gen G, I mean, what else can they do? You know, they're already that good. Just to make sure that they maintain this speed, this performance, and they should be good to go.
Yeah, we are going to find that out. I mean, Sunset for Paper Rex, they looked incredible on it at the start of this year, but that was with also a player difference here with Monyan, who is still playing. Paper Rex has been fairly successful on Sunset, but you know, not as strong before. Let's see how this is going to go. We're going to go to our casters for the second game of today's grand finals, William and Achilles.
Thank you very much. Yes, let's go into Sunset now. See if Gen G going to suffer a similar fate and drop their own map pick. And we saw how strong the anti-stratting was.
Don't be sobbing, I want bite. How's Valorant, Dobby? Are you having fun?
Paper Rex, of course, will have done their research.
Yeah, the surprise factor gone from Gen G, bringing over a bit of that Ascent flavor here onto Sunset. It's looking to take that mid control nice and early, of course. Much easier to do that on the attacking side.
Did Paper Rex win? Yeah! They did.
The angles that you can
This is the VOD right now.
Nice and early in the pistol round, and that's conditioning right
I'm
off
watching
the bat.
it because I missed it. Hello, Net Zoro.
Ready up over the top. So look to take some control here up top mid. Texture up and over the top. And instantly finds the headshot there.
Let's go, yeah! Yeah, I was out earlier. Woohoo! Ooh, hello! Wahoo! Thank you for the follow, Net.
It's a bit of damage, but now Plant
I kicked him from Kara's raid. Yeah, hello!
Dizzy up over the top. Jing looking to take some space. Comes up with the kill, but Karon will they answer back in kind. Two-piece for him. Once again,
I was up earlier and then I saw the notification for the VCT and I was like, oh shit. I can't watch it, so I'm watching it now.
Just eats so much damage, seeing way more than he wanted to.
Saw a little smile on his cam as
Yeah,
well.
watch it together.
There really wasn't much he could have done.
While I work on the jars.
Well, excellently done, Gen G. Concise plan, well executed, and also just some very snappy shots from Texture on that entry up through mid. Leads them to a pistol round win, now taking the lead 2-1 in that regard.
Yeah, and a huge pinch onto Boba. I mean, a set play right off the bat on the pistol, but it's a great pistol round, and it's great against a team that doesn't have a traditional Sentinel, right? Because how are you going to try to control that top mid in the future? You're going to have to make sure someone is watching it. And Texture says, you know what, yeah, just continue, just send me first, see what happens. You know, but just place me in there, see how it goes, because he has been opening up sites nonstop.
Texture take the wheel. Main shells try to clear some space out over here at a main. Will be an orb take for the side of Jing. Just want to try to get that showstopper online. With the help of the 2 kills he was able to collect, it's already going to be over halfway there. Now, out here is Meteor, but it's always lonesome, so does end up getting pinched there. Something swings out from that mid pillar.
Spike planted.
1 for 1 thus far, but obviously with a weaponry advantage. Odds still very much stacked against Paper Rex. Dizzy in towards market. Clear out. The wingman standing around the side. Karon able to come away with that headshot right as that paranoia hits. Swings forward. Looks for a little bit.
Yo, that Omen growl though.
Starts getting a little bit whippy. Those could be picked up here. Still 2 Phantoms in play. It's Mind Freak out in the open. Taken down. Boombot. Not going to be able to garner too much here for them as something comes in from behind. They actually bring this into a 1v1 with a frenzy. Munchkin will just barely be able to stabilize that spray. Take down Jing, but It's a pretty hefty cost here for the side of Gen G as they move.
Hello, what watching? Hello, Nori. I'm watching the bot because I missed it.
Are really built for them. They're such a trade-heavy team. They know that most of their rounds might end up with only 2 people alive. Sometimes only that one person for the clutch.
I missed it when
Sure,
it
they drop
happened
a phantom, so
earlier.
they go in for that extra investment. But the rest still sticking with those ghosts. So
How are you?
one of the rifles, it is a bit
Did you
costly,
watch it
but they
earlier?
still match. And if they win, they can really start to build on those creds. Same thing that happened on Lotus.
Some of you are taller. Registered by the
So now quick check forward with that 0 point nothing spotted. Back off the angle. Paranoia through his Jing. Looks to make it.
Guys, game I only woke up at last map.
Whatsoever. He's able to find texture, punishing that aggression. Very nice start here for the side of Paper X. Looking to get themselves on the board. Something though, taking a peek down into mid. It's quite a bit of damage. Frankly, he's looking to come away with his life. Where Vi can now just go ahead, rotate over, join in with him, and get that heal across.
Paper X has.
Yeah, I say I caused them to win because I watched Slay. Thank you for your contribution.
Still hovering nearby. As mentioned, put the spike down on the floor, but can't readjust to find Meteor. 2v2, Mind Freak here, trying to hold the line. Sat in Boba, Meteor going for the challenge. Paranoia is available, but not necessary as Mind Freak will be able to find that headshot. So casualties obviously here on both sides, but Paper X do not allow for a bonus conversion to come through.
Yeah, defending the round, that's what's important. But of course, again, both sides should be able to match in relative power here. Just a matter of some of that armor. Does look like Karon not going to be able to get it by himself. But here, Jig's movement decide to blast back towards Forsaken. Just really good split-second blast packing. It's always good for those. Forsaken there to cover his teammate on that early kill. And now this mid control continuing to play Paper X
With this
just
start, it is.
see what the adjustment is in the future rounds.
Sheriff's
Let me get
in the mix here for Gen G. Rifles are bound, but Meteor able to pull one down. Does find Divide there at mid. Munchkin, however, fallen. A lot of their info gather, as well as their flashes, taken away from them.
That's the wrong.
Covering here in the back, able to find one before falling. Weapon can now be scooped up by Karon.
Whoa.
Grab that Vandal.
That's a lot of.
And the drone clears out everything, so no need for the Paranoia just yet.
That's a very long
message.
Nothing spotted, but still plenty of positions that had not been checked by that drone.
Spamming? No, it's not me.
The charge, drawing the attention of Lakia.
It's not me.
He's now able to find Karon and Texture. He's only got 2 HP.
Okay, wait, who's next on the list?
Consolation prize is going to be the Thrash Burn at the very end of the round there for Gen G. But Paper X, more importantly, they tie things up at 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G, they decided to go for those sheriffs to try to make sure that they're building back up, make sure they don't get in a situation if they end up going on a losing streak. So all in all, in Gen G's situation, like you said, you took the Thrash out. It's not too bad. Paper X, of course, no matter what, as long as you're keeping up the numbers to match on the round win, that's what you want the most right now. You'll still have all rifles, you still got a showstopper. Things are looking okay for Paper X, and they're deciding to just leave mid open once again. They'll deal with it when it comes to it.
Knives pulled here from Texture. Just wanted to try to bank up.
I wanna go at Velo. I'm bad at Velo. It's hard.
Armors on everybody aside from that jet.
Next is Kia.
G may be suspecting a little bit of that showstopper tiles crunch, but doesn't come through yet. So they want to try to fish this out just a bit more.
Wanted to go for that swing, but knows that Forsaken has been playing right there alongside him. Jing now going aggressive.
I just feel like pure W gaming.
Able to back away.
That flashpoint support from Forsaken was so good too. Made sure there was
I don't know what I'm doing.
Starting to catch on to Gen G's tendencies.
Line coming his way, has the dash to the side. Some protected for now. Suspected something. It's got to be one of 2 places. He's either backed all the way up or he's behind this pillar. Knows now that it's the ladder. That last knife goes wide. Lakia swinging through, able to find one. Can't get the second though. Divide keeps himself alive. Does not have that heal. Forsaken off screen had taken down Munchkin. Traded out now by Karon. He's looking like where the spike is going to land, but there's a showstopper here. I mean, Jing basically has full util, just 1 blast pack burned. As the drone goes up over the top, showstopper on the hunt, point blank takes him down.
Spike down A.
The smoke comes through, and Jing just swings in ahead of it. Karon dead. Paper X now up to 3 and in the lead.
Anyone have any splints?
Gen G kind of falling into their own traps right now by thinking that mid is always going to be free, but Paper Rex are just leaving it open for the first 20 seconds or so. And now Paper Rex, I mean, if you notice a bit of a difference from that Lotus, they're not trying to greed for the kills. If you don't land that first shot, they dug back, they wait for trades, they're able to set those up, and now we finally see some cheers from what it looks like a viewing party here for Paper Rex and an early timeout.
Viewing party?
A lot more proactive compared to what we were seeing on that first map. As they had allowed, that 4-0 streak to come through from Paper Rex before, looking to really intervene at all. I mean, we hadn't seen a timeout from Gen G until, just the last 3 rounds right before then. Trying to close things out, but this time on their own map pick, Solo not liking what he's seeing, so wants to be able to try to turn things around here, get back into the driver's seat. But for now, Paper X starting to build up that momentum. Shots being hit where they were being whipped previously on the first map.
Absolutely, and I don't blame head coach Solo on the side of Gen G.
Okay, let's pause this real quick so that I can watch it too. Okay, P time. Woo! Oh, let me adjust the jars real quick. Okay, I'm back. Wee. Hello. Amazing timing. Hello, Hodge. How are you? Thank you. Thank you for the welcome. Weeba. I'm kind of tired actually, but it's okay.
Sure, you might have been
We
losing
slay.
a lot of those rounds in the beginning, of course, but it always felt like you had the right read, that it was the execution, maybe a little faltering,
We slay.
having some heroic moments. But right now, it almost seems like the reverse.
Yeah.
It almost feels that Paper X read through you immediately after that pistol round
I'm
loss.
good, Shem.
And now they say, okay, you want to take mid control, take it for a little bit. We'll go in for the trades. We know how to set up for the bait and switch.
Hello.
Like that. And Gen G, the fact that they've been trying to save this youth to try to creep
like
up,
11 a.m.
contact first, it's not working out
Good morning.
against the Singaporean squad here.
You have a hero rifle, as well as sheriffs in the mix here for the side of Gen G, which is often where they've been the most deadly, but see the call here from Paper X. Take some early forward control. They've shifted Jing and Forsaken over to that B side of the map. Get a little bit aggressive. And they flush Gen G over towards A now.
Yeah, Valorant.
Something on a very deep walkabout through mid.
Very early, too.
Yeah, he is very swift to get himself into this position. We saw a quick little glimpse over there, but does he read that there's somebody behind the box? Had he done so, been able to set up for that wallbang kill, but instead for now, will just stay behind lurking.
I mean, the idea here is that either you have to rotate or you're going to wait until the wall breaks, right? They know that Gen G's on an eco. Sure, you have one Vandal, but you're not going to waste all those bullets just to break a Sage wall. So Gen G's trapped, more or less.
Yeah. Drone's been used, so you can't try to drone and then Hunter's Fury. You could maybe try to get the recon off, and if you get a ping, then try to open things up that way. But even for Gen G, in a thrifty attempt, might be a little bit bolus. There's a swing in. Jing able to take down Munchkin over here at elbow. Boombot sent, cleared out by Charon. Try to disguise Texas positioning, but Devi is able to suss that one out very swiftly. Spawns with a nice headshot. 2 players now left alive versus 3. There's a rolling thunder against them. Something will now make them that much more cautious about this backside approach, but they have to be very much worried about Mindfreak's position. He's up on the blocks. Lakia able to find that headshot with a recovered Vandal. Rolling Thunder now coming across, looking to just interrupt and try to get themselves in towards backside for this plant. The covering fire not going to be there, and now the round is over. No matter what Lakia does, he cannot bring this one back. Forsaken will go ahead and put him down as well.
I mean, Gen G, it almost felt like they knew their fate was sealed as soon as that barrier came up. It's not like you could try to blast through it with the sheriffs, but at the same time, you had no information on the other part of the map. Obviously, for us, we can look at the mini-map and say, you can at least try to swing around and see what happens, but you're low on your weapons. You don't want to just util dump when you're on that eco. So they go in a little late, you know, a couple nice kills, but that's all you'll get for your troubles. The Rolling Thunder being taken away once again, the only silver lining for Gen G, but that's already 2 rounds where you're trying to tell yourself it's okay by taking away an ult. You're gonna have to start putting wins.
Busy up and over, Munchkin taken down. Jing finding one of the Hunter's Fury, sent out by Lakia, but realistically, not much being found aside from that tag. They're on to something. Swings out, Charon able to take it down, but now Mindfreak arriving, finds one, pull back from Meteors, he sends out that neural theft. Reveal comes in, Texture plays off that, finds the kills, Mindfreak gets res. Flash not going deep enough, but Forsaken still able to win the fight, gets the follow-up as well. Meteor gets taken down, and suddenly it's all on Lakia. Spike stranded. Thrown over the top, spotting them, but no real advantage here for them. He's able to isolate one. Can he get that last? No, he cannot. Forsaken will hold his ground, will stand firm. Gets himself a 3-piece, and halfway to that next Rolling Thunder just 1 round later.
Yes, that's even that one silver lining that Gen G had in the previous round, now suddenly dashing away. Jing with the fast push out. The tile scrunch this time with the fault line. And just the adjustments for Paper X. They leave mid open the first couple rounds, and now they're taking strong control of it early with these early lurks. And that absolutely traps Gen G on the A side of the map. It's a bit of an adjustment now, shifting their sights onto the other side, and Paper X has a read on it. I mean, they're matching them.
Just going for this double stack again. Jing getting tucked away, grabs the orb. Forsaken looks to provide covering fire and swing out. It's going to be locking out Texture. Now Munchkin dead. Jing is absolutely unstoppable, and he's on for an ace. Meteor, the last one standing by, however, will be able to find him. He will take him down. Ace not found, but dominance still asserted. Paper X now up 6-2.
I mean, what do you do when you're playing against a team? You just took them down on their map pick, and they have the confidence to bait you in with the ult orb when you would have been cornered. Your teammate doesn't get the trade kill immediately, but Jing backsteps, stops for the kill, and then gets 3 more. There's no clear answer to that. I mean, other than Lakia, you should have won that, right? But Jing's just too good. I mean,
So crispy.
Oh boy.
He looks so happy.
Laughing as if he just told a right little joke.
He knows
as if
exactly what he did.
massacred an entire squad.
Now the fast push out this time on the A side. Paper X basically starting to say we don't want to respect their util. Let's push out a little bit earlier.
They're ready for it. They're anticipating this aggression, but they're just not able to find the kills. And Meteor, by the time he does take down Jing, it is still far too late. His fate has been sealed. And it's just disadvantage after disadvantage, round and round again here. As he'll at least be able to trade one back, something giving up his life for a bit of information. Only had 5 HP remaining as he swung out.
Look at this patience from Gen G, though. They realize that there's a good chance Paper X might have re-aggressed on the A side to try to keep control. They would be correct, but they won't get rewarded for it. Mindfreak never quite cleared over that market area.
So what a turnaround from just everybody right now on Paper X. Clearly seemingly needing that. First map is a bit of a warm-up. Paper X on that Lotus Ice sleep. On Sunset right now, I have insomnia.
Not blinking even, it seems. In full control. And we joke all we want about Paper X and best of fives, and do they have the mental nerves and the endurance to get through? But we also have to remember they were the first team to go for that reverse sweep last year at the Pacific Grand Finals. I mean, they are built for this. It's just unfortunate because they also quite get up there quite often, and they haven't quite gotten the international trophy just yet.
And this is Gen G having to use both timeouts within the first 9 rounds of this map. If that's not a moral victory, then I don't know what is. Huge pressure being exerted here by Paper X.
Yeah, 7-2 lead, 5 rounds. Already feeling pretty decent about this half. Obviously, you would like one or two more, especially considering just overall ult and credit economy in the side of Paper X, which looks looking a lot calmer as well, knowing that they have a hefty lead. Meanwhile, you can see on the faces of the Gen G players, they're kind of scratching their heads. They look a little lost. They aren't quite sure what the answer is. It's not even just about the execution, but they don't even have the solution at hand just yet before they can write the answer down. So see what HSK and Solo, the coaches of Gen G, can relay to their players. Do they see something more through their players' POVs? It's going to be a rough one for this round, though. Another mixed buy.
0 point out over the top, something. Oh my god, Meteor almost just strafes into that one as Mosh will be sent out nice and early. Couldn't garner much for them though, but now that next Rolling Thunder online. Dash forward though, Forsaken, absolutely dead to rights. Pushing up into the cyber cage, taken down at the Divide, trying to get the transfers, able to do so. Finally confirms that second kill to go ahead and even up the numbers.
Lakia has to go huge one way or another because they knew Jing was out on A main before they tagged him with the 0 point. Lakia spots him.
He saw the head and Jing none the wiser. Now he's in a position to maybe even get both. Nope, opens up, does find the first one. Is he ready for Mindfreak? Sends the drones and now not gonna get caught. Lakia turns his sights back over to A, make sure that he is safe. Obviously, with Meteor dead, that trap wire doesn't mean anything. Has to be cautious. 0 point going to confirm that there's no one realistically close to this A site quite just yet, as Mindfreak will now start drifting his way through.
Lakia, is he ready for the split from Paper X? Because Devi's mission right now is to clear out that Sova. They don't want to waste time looking for that lure.
Devi finds it. Bait on the TP there. Texture up within the smoke. There's the paranoia across, but as he pushes up, it's point blank. Texture able to identify him, spots it out, takes him down. Devi now needing to get the ace, confirm that if they want to clutch this out, keep themselves in dominant form, but Munchkin will just go ahead and swing out from behind the box on site, and that's going to be Gen G at long last breaking this win streak. It was 7 rounds consecutively for Paper X. Still more work to be done for Gen G if they want to try to turn this into any kind of redeemable half. Paper X very well could just turn around and slap the taste out of their mouths once more in this next round.
Yeah, I wonder what the adjustment is, because basically, Gen G, they pull off something similar to that pistol, right? They creep up into top mid, they go in with a bit of a setup here for Texture, and he's able to open things up. So Paper X, their adjustment is, okay, let's stop giving that for free again.
Forsaken is going to glass cannon.
Okay.
1800 not opting to buy the armor. As Hunter's Fury is going to go hunting here for Lakia. All the shots going a bit wide as as Texture's playing anti-flash, but something gets in ahead of it. Takes him down. Paint shells now coming through the Thrash as well, working his way over towards Elbow. Will just be cut short. After Shock now flying, Mosh lobbed in, everything thrown to just dissuade and hold up Gen G, locking them in position.
You still have that Rolling Thunder as well. So Gen G, they know they needed to get into the site early to try to draw that ult out. Now it's looking rough. And Paper X has no reason to peek out.
Thrash sent once more on the chase. Meteor pulling back the dive forward to get the double detained. How quickly are they going to pursue for this one, though? Swing onto the corner, and Munchkin will be able to get the punish there. That one working a bit against them, Jing a little bit too overzealous. Smell that blood in the water, but this Rolling Thunder, this could be absolutely devastating. He's waiting for it, something playing a contact on it. Now Zen catches on the Meteor. The Meteor with the covering fire. The only one not getting stunned up. She'll find him, but Mind Freak swings the corner.
What's going on?
Neural depth invested, Mind Freak pulling back. Five trying to get into pole position. Meteor, however, able to find him now. It is just a 5 with an operator. Sure. With this one out. If he can get one, there's nobody really in position for a res either. So even that, not really going to be a boon for him.
I mean, yeah, you have the creds to buy up rifles. He'll get one. Surely he goes for it now.
If he had a wall, he could get himself across. Get that player. There's just no way in hell can he isolate. Tripping forward, a Meteor will be good for it. A 3K there from Gen G Cypher to rescue the round.
Last round.
Paper X getting a bit too overzealous.
Man, I mean, every time we see moments like this in the making, it seems like Gen G's also prepared for it. They start to push in a bit faster after the first kill, so Meteor is able to escape the Rolling Thunder. I don't think they were quite reading it 100%, but at the end of the day, this man on your screen, he's the hero. Looks like he was asking about that operator, and they will. Yeah, they'll bring it over. It looks like they might have just bought one themselves, but either way, op in hand, Blade Storm there as well.
You're watching, not able to get the dart through, but keeping tabs there on Jing, has the trap wire set up as well. Now we'll look to try to start this lurk as that dart not going to be cleared out. Forsaken going to be taken down. Very nice timing on that flash from Munchkin. Sets up for that kill. Lurk interrupted. Markadora does come through as there's the res now on a Forsaken. Spam not going to be able to catch him, but here's the backstab. Everybody's attention paid forward onto the site. Meteor walks away with 2. Darting out, trying to keep him honest. Meteor just keeping them busy. Backpedals wraps all the way around now towards main. Op still holding the close angle. Takes him down, knives pulled. It's going to be a little bit whippy there from Texture. Loses his life, but Op could be picked up if they so choose. Gen G will be able to rescue the half and make it 7-5 in the end.
Yeah, Meteor, absolute perfect impact for Gen G. Exactly what they needed. Bit of a hero play in that second to last round, and then a great lurk. Again, that's one of the weaknesses of this composition from Paper X. No true sentinel, no traps, no info that you can gain passively. And that Cypher on the side of Gen G, they break through that. Right through.
Ooh.
Some fans, it's like from abroad here, cheering for Paper X as well. Oh wow, that on the left side.
That is.
Ooh.
I mean, all 3 parts of that is beautiful. Wow.
Wow. I think there's a little bit less of Texture screaming in agony and a little bit more of that Alex desk slam at the moment, given the run back that we've seen. But they're still in the lead. Gen G, 2-1 in pistols thus far. Paper X can tie things up. Be in a very nice position to go ahead and look to close out the rest of this map, because now we move them over onto that attacking side.
See how much more they get with that initiative. I mean, they started off, again, like you said earlier, 7 rounds in a row. Not off the back of any one singular player, but just really good trading all through and through and winning each of their own duels. I mean, you see only 3 assists for all 5 players on the side of Paper X. It's whoever got that first contact. They're able to battle through. A lot of multi-kills coming in as well. Meanwhile, we see 2 sheriffs on the side of Gen G. Texture and Lakia defaulting to their base basic abilities.
Saw him do 3,
yeah.
you know, on Lotus. All those pivotal rounds that they were able to just dominate in. Not shying away from those, but sometimes you need the util, you know?
Yeah, it is nice to have that util.
Especially on defense.
I mean, against the breach, perhaps just allowing them to get into the site and then go for the aim duels would be the answer.
Angels a check. Entry going through. Jing spotted. There's the blind. Wingman interrupted. Dizzy cleared out. Jing dead. As it is just a meat grinder over here at B. Mind Freak trying to do his damnedest, but he's only going to be able to find the 1 kill. Meteor dead, but the rest of Gen G standing tall as they will close out another pistol.
Paper Rex felt like they thought, okay, Cyber Cage comes through. Once the timer goes through about half of it, let's just blast through, catch him off guard on a bit of a beat. But the call's too fast. Meteor, he wants to play anti, so he calls for his teammates to smoke. The paranoia again from Charon. Absolutely massive. Doesn't allow anybody to check for that left corner. And again, it's like I said, let him come in. Use their util, then we'll just fight him fair and square, gun for gun.
3 sheriffs now for the side of Paper Rex to try to pull off some thrifty magic. Shots across, Forsaken unable to get the connection there though. As Meteor tagged low, 47 HP remaining on him, and no damage answered in reply.
They screamed over. Ah!
Jewel peek there from Mind Freak is tagged low, 47 Forsaken unable to get the connection there though. As Meteor tagged
The Cypher.
47 HP on him, and no damage answered in reply.
Same.
Very big jewel peek there from Mind Freak as Forsaken now in position to try to send out that fault line. Picture moves off the angle, shifts over to the opposite side, swings out just in time to take out something that's going to be the spike now spotted as well. Does quickly get recollected. It's a slow push out into Munchkin, who's got Guardian in, and he continues to be an absolute monster with it.
The Guardian Gaming.
A 4K from the KO, we're tied up 7-7.
The Guardian Gaming.
The Igelo Gen G. Just him with the Guardian, it's just something different. Yes, he plays well with other weapons, but when he has the Guardian, because I was looking at the minimap, I was looking at the screen, and I'm thinking, I mean, he's got the Guardian, he'll get maybe 1-2 kills.
It's that shot on the divide.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where the
I love
trade
Guardian.
should come in.
Yes.
You know, the first 2 kills, okay.
Sure.
That last one, to be able to come through is just disgusting, and then by that point, there's just no way for Mind Freak to, you know, he's not counter swinging anymore. He's just lone peeking.
And now an op here for Texture as well.
Now, a pause of the tech variety.
Of the tech variety, really not a long one. Generally, they've been pretty swift. I assume it was a very last minute, you know, maybe a cable unplug or something like that, since it's called right before the round begins here. But yeah, I mean, like you said, I love that you pointed that out, because up to the second one, I mean, Munchkin, he whiffs a couple shots, but he's able to stabilize. He's got better weapons, things like that. But man, the trade not coming through, and that's just the window he needed.
The total issue is not actually on stage. It's in one of the coaching booths.
Oh, it's the Alex one.
I can only imagine which side it might be.
Certain coaches set up
His table.
Get things underway here once again. So players unaffected. Shouldn't be anything too drastic here. As well, he's looking like he's typing away. So everything
wonder what that could be.
should be hopefully taken care of here once more.
Oh man. I mean, I can also only imagine at which scene that this tech issue might have arrived. Perhaps it was the 4K for Munchkin. Quite impactful, I would say.
We should get Alex one of those, what is it, like the ergonomic keyboards or whatever, where they're like split in half, and kind of like raised.
Oh,
and
there
so
you
it just looks like he's smashed it in half. Then at least you can hit like right in the center of the desk and just go right between the 2 panels and not have to worry about actually destroying a keyboard.
We'll have more advanced coaching skills in the future, I'm sure, as VCT continues on.
Do you see the clip
Was
of people
there is
fixing
a Korean content creator
Alex's
that
desk?
the current Couldn't be more appropriate. There was a Korean content creator that imagined that if Alex was strong enough to break the desk every time he slammed it, how much damage would he have done to BCT financially? And of course that has never happened.
The
with
tens
the great
of
desk we
thousands
have.
of dollars.
Yes, it was very high.
Because not only do you have to consider the desk itself, but all the things on the desk that then fall and potentially break. So we have to calculate monitors into this, audio switches. You know,
it's a fun little bit.
There's a lot. We should do a segment where we have them.
Let me look for it real quick. I saw it on Twitter. Likes. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Okay, we can't see it.
Karate chop.
So let me tweet something.
See which coach would be able to do it.
Yeah. It turns out Termy's actually the strongest bracer everything.
Tweet something real quick. Before I forget.
Munchkin though, the hold here, something. Able to win out that fight, just dry peeking on the corner, takes him down right through the corner of the box, and that's going to be a strong opener here for Paper X, one that they know.
Hello, Space.
Has just managed to tie.
How are you?
Yeah, Texture, it's a very high stress situation now, all alone.
Tag low. Oh, and Texture. Whippy on the op shot, wants to go for the re-peek, and something says, yep, come to me. Another headshot delivered. Dizzy now up over the top block. He's going to be blinded. Has to try to tuck back. Tries to take the fight. Something claims a third. The wingman now rushing forward to check. The daze goes through. Something out for blood. Will not be rewarded with it this time around, but already his job has been done. Only a couple bullets remaining here for media.
Hello.
The wall will come up.
Hello, Kokushi Vampire. Hello. Thank you for following the raid. How are you? No worries.
Heron still just now starting to weasel his way forward.
Yeah, just gonna be the save, it looks like. I mean, Charon just still watching in case there's any lurks that are on the hunt. They realize that it's already too far late. They've given over a potential operator as well. And it's not like you have, you know, all the flashes. You don't have any pings with the recon, anything like that. Sure, you have the paranoia. But Gen G saying, listen, our creds aren't okay because they invested in that operator. They're going to have to make sure they balance out the bank. An operator saved over for Paper X. We've seen it before.
How is you today? I am okay.
Driven by something, going to be picking up that operator, I'm sure.
So you came from Tara's stream, right? I met her earlier at Dojima. We were having some window shopping. And we had some snacks and then we went home. It was really fun.
Not going to allow them to get that snowball going on this defender side. Triple Sheriffs and half armor available here to Gen G, but as you mentioned, that operator, now that Thrash as well off the back of those kills, all available for Paper Rex. Let's see how they look to utilize them. As for now, simple pop shots over in towards Market, but don't give him the ankle as Lakia playing a very risky game, jumps across the opposite side of mid.
And catches good sight. Charon dying. I mean, Gen G overall looked like they were somewhat prepared for a B pitch with Texture's position.
It's one of the right.
I am from the cute Reds. Yeah.
Texture would love to grab this one. Does have the dash, but it's dead. Okay. Confirms that they're going to be quite far forward. Tries to make his exit, gets in around the corner. The Vandal is going to be in hand, but now Thrash coming through after trying to flush him out. And he's just going to die to that one. Can't even get himself away from that util.
I am done shooting my tweets.
Not really connecting, can't find that kill. Now Meteor all on his lonesome, noted by the Dizzy. Bouncing forward, then just go ahead, multi-face in towards Boba. They take him down. It's a flawless round here for Paper X. Go ahead and move up now 9-7.
Flawless.
Sure, you can argue that it's a half-buy round here from Gen G with 2 rifles saved over, but overall a bit of a loss-looking Gen G in that previous round as well. Just waiting for initial contact, but not really getting any clear info, not really rotating fast off of it. Bit of a widespread default as well. So we'll see. Do we chalk it up just to that buy, or is it them not quite realizing how to react to Paper X's tendencies with this composition here on the Sunset? Now a full stack from Paper X. They're continuing to keep the Cypher here. It's been, the A side has been an absolute menace here from Paper X. So Gen G just trying to buy some more delay. And now the over-rotates start to come through.
Spot cleared. Angel's lobbed in deep. One of the trap wires going to be taken down there. It's going to be another cyber cage setup here as Jing bouncing around to the opposite side. What is that drag across? Are you kidding me? Gets a shot, swings in before the reveal though, and something watching the wide angle is able to take him down. Reping does come through. Texture now swinging out, jumps in the corner. It's his shot. Mind Freak dropped.
Now
2 for 1.
Wait a minute.
Genji. Lakia, recon available.
This lurk, they're just buying time. If they eventually do come in, Munchkin's still going to be very valuable on that lurk.
Something now holding the angle though.
Me?
Actually pulls off of it. Peeking in over towards site. He's inching his way forward. He's looking to try to get in here. Spot a pixel out of place, but he cannot see Karen. And now Texture is made all too easy for him. Something just disrespects the angle. Now the spike going to be dropped. Peek out the headshot. Instantly hit. Forsaken. Dead. There's the cleanup from Karon. Genji keeping things neck and neck. One away from tying us up once more. I got to see the shot from Meteor again, because to start things off with that is just absolutely nasty.
I mean, sure, you heard it, but I think he starts spraying on the right side, and he hears another blip through the cyber cage, so he just swings it across, and somehow the bullet lands right on the dome of Jing. But then it's just a chain of insane shots from Texture as well. So now, Paper X, you read that. The Cypher setup consistently going over to that A side. Try to take some control over a beat main again. Munchkin barely making it out.
Looking for the catch, who's well set up, but Munchkin does get away. Okay, now he gets away. Genji have just been re-peaking like maniacs.
I mean, taking a page out of Paper X's book. You got to match him if you want to fight him.
This is what Paper X were getting punished by on Lotus. Genji certainly getting punished by it on this map. Just everybody feeling so confident, but being at some disadvantages in these fights. Fragment's trying to slow up the approach. Wall going to be broken down. Texture on the repeat from that left-hand side here. He's able to find Forsaken. That gets some yep, repeats it again. Forsaken or something now. Going to be taken down as he watches for the smoke. Oh, the shot. Messes up the exit a little bit. Showstopper at the ready, lobbed in. Still not going to be found. Mai in the meantime able to find Karon now. Back over to the Vandal. Texture does fall. 2v3 as Meteor starts looking his way forward. Now he's all on his lonesome.
And he's surrounded.
And he is. He's not ready for Divide to be out that wide. He ends up falling. Paper X once again restretching that lead to 2.
Slay, let's go.
Taking over that B control. I mean, this is just straight rock, paper, scissors adjustments here from Paper X. And so now Genji are the ones who have to answer back. And now you start to think, is it a mind game back and forth? Maybe Genji overcompensates.
Texture's going to glass cannon into this round. It's all in his hands, but doesn't have the cash for any kind of armor, I believe. Take a glimpse now, and yep.
He just said easy
I
bump.
mean, listen, that op has been so crucial for
What do
you.
you say?
I mean, the buys are a bit all over the place, right? Off, glass cannon on one side, and then...
Is that me? That's not you. You can look at the queue on the side.
Forward, which they did not spot. Paper X didn't catch sight of this before. See if Karon... That's a double angle!
I might do yours and Chef's next stream. I mean, the next Star stream, which is on Sunday.
Damage, but he just can't nail the shots.
Actually, it might not be on Sunday because I'm maybe I'm not sure.
Opening things up, and now that A site completely unoccupied, and that Cypher util there doesn't mean a damn thing. Lakia quick on the rotate to try to intercept. Meant to find 2. Puts Forsaken down to 1 HP. Sends out the aftershock, trying to just get him off that drone.
Munchkin?
Manages to do so, but Munchkin going to be hurt. Mind Freak.
He heard it.
Very well aware of this, but needs to win the fight. He's cognizant of the potential, and Munchkin is able to best him there. At least Forsaken now with just 1 HP. Granted, Munchkin and Lakia both dangerously low. This gives him a rolling thunder, but using it here, it would be absolutely ridiculous of Forsaken if he could pull this off.
This reposition's hard to read. It's absolutely tucked in.
Paranoia, not hearing much of anything there. Swings out, Karon will go ahead and shut it down. Genji with the defuse. They will get themselves up now to 9. Not allowing for Paper X to stretch this lead any further. pendulum continues to swing back and forth between these two squads.
Whenever they need him most, Lakia just shows up. Like you said, not only does he bring Forsaken down, it's the spike drop, it's 2 members gone. By so much time, and Munchkin once again wrapping all the way around. That's another thing Paperbreaks have to worry about. Again, no true Sentinel that's really fighting them if the round goes on for too long. If they can't get in and just take over the site and plant it, they're always going to have to start worrying about that flank.
Rolling Thunder now available. See one that decides to come into play is Jing just getting positioned up on top of box again. Texture, oh, he glimpsed up for a brief little moment, but not fully prepared for it. Ends up getting taken down, so advantage off the rip here for the side of Paperbreaks. Will be snatched up. Showstopper just 2 away now. So the call is from PRX. Is it just a Rolling Thunder straight up into the side? Everybody from Genji has already made their way over to B. So Paranoia looks to try to slow them up. Wingman leading the charge. Meteor out wide, spots way too many players. Quite a bit of damage in. Something going to be down to 1. Jing at 19. I can only heal one of them.
Yeah, but the spike stranded in the site as well. So Paperbreaks, I mean, you do have a minute. You might want to wrap around. It looks like they might want to go for the ult orb over on the A side for Mind Freak. See if you can get that from the shadows. I mean, since the change, you can just pick that spike up even if they try to block it. It isn't the open, so I don't think Shenji would do that, but...
Where to go to donate for jar? So there's a panel that says, okay,
the only one being noted now.
there's a panel in my about page that says donation.
And you should just be able to
You
pick it
can
up from the
click
side
on
anyway, so I
that
don't
panel.
think this is going to work out well.
Munchkin, I mean, he's sprinted to
This-
try to get there. They've actually stopped it.
You can press on this panel and then it would bring you to the donation page.
He's killed Lakia, trying to hold this door. Karen now last man standing. He needs to stay alive. Spike picked up. He's trying to interrupt it, but as he swoops forward, he will be struck down. Genji. It felt like they had it in their hands, but Paperbreaks rip it right back out.
Paperbreaks having the extra layer to be able to just wrap all the way back around the map. So what they do is they send something in, check that the ult orb is there. Okay, great. Now you push in even further, see if Genji has rotated. And then when it doesn't work, you start to just push through because something's already here on Boba. So quick with it. I mean, Genji, they take away the ultimate immediately. No chance for a pickup on the spike. But it doesn't matter.
Oh, once again, there's that 2-round lead. Lakia. Oh, I was gonna say he's got a bucky in hand, but Texture pushing the corner instantly met with that thrash. Jing collecting 2. Looks like Paperbreaks are done with the back and forth nonsense. They want this map point in their hands. Munchkin considering it. Boombot having to be cleared. No, leaves it for now. Now looks to clear it out, but eats an immense amount of damage. So Dizzy gets the blind. Pain shell's lobbed in. Jing on for 3. Showstopper in hand. Potentially on for an ace. There's the detain. Meteor creates up 2, however. Able to take them down. Looks for that 3rd. Can't quite readjust. And with Charon detained over on site, Divide will go ahead and easily take him down with a shorty. Paperbreaks now up to 12.
Dobie tipped $6. Thank you for drawing Dobie Gangju. I love you so much. Mwah mwah.
Dobie!
Can I just say, you got Soul on the opposite side.
You.
Under Showstopper
Wait,
turn
let me-
special.
Oh,
It might not be split, but why not bring back your classic?
you're always going to call for it whenever it's available, aren't you?
Careful.
But whichever order
Space
it is,
Toe
most of
tipped
it's-
$10.
Well, it's just going to be a full set.
He's barreling his way in. Karen cannot get away from it fast enough. Munchkin now caught.
Thank you, Space.
Didn't get his ace in the last round. Maybe he's out for
Where
now.
is Space? You
Texture
can
coming on the
DM
angle.
me your
Absolutely
reference.
not. Shuts him down. Meteor able to find something. Look to try to get Forsaken. He's able to do so.
By the way, I might
Sends out some neural theft, but then it's
I might have to
down.
do your jar on the next jar stream, Space.
Lakia will fall.
Space,
13-9
Kirishima,
first,
and
13-9
Chef.
here on Sunset. We are tied up. As
Thank you for the
Paperbreaks
$6
overblows
Dobie, and thank you,
Genji.
Space, for
It's
the
an absolute deadlock
$10.
between these two
Okay, let me
teams.
count
It just goes to
again.
show,
Let
I
me-
mean, they've met 5
Wait, what
times so
happened?
far. Their entire career is 4
What
times
happened?
alone this year, and that is what makes it so much
What happened?
closer.
Did they
Genji's
win?
on both sides. 10 incredible players on stage, now tied 1-1 in this grand final.
Well, the analysts have plenty to talk about, so we'll go ahead and hand this off to them. We'll see you guys on the other side of that. Icebox.
I'm confused.
My heart rate right now is like unhealthy right now. That was a very stressful match to watch. It doesn't matter who you were supporting. That sunset was really, really intense. But Paper Rex keeps themselves in the game. Now we got a 1-1 score. We got ourselves.
Gotta figure out a reference. I never really thought about it before. No worries. You can take your time, space.
Yeah, and I think
how goes the process of drawing your friends? I have like I have done 3 so far.
Don't get a kill, back off. Like they're not overcommitting to these angles and things like that. That's a huge part.
So if you can see the list here.
And then back off. There was better support with the utility, but
okay, wait, pause. Okay. Over here. I will do up to Dobby today. And then for the rest of you, which is Kirishima, Chef, and Space, I will do it on the next Jar stream next week. Yeah. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That means it's 1 slot left. Yeah. Okay. Let me put it back here. Okay.
Not over swinging angles was really one of the biggest keys for them.
Yeah, right? Like, it's a war of attrition, and you want to play numbers for numbers. You know that Gen G's always ready to go for those trades. They're not afraid. They're not shying away from these duels. If you have the numbers
I'll
advantage,
do your
if you're taking
jars
those one and dones away
on
from
the
them,
next
then
jar
you'll go
stream next week.
That's how PaperX is able to
I'm
come
so
back.
sorry for the
They
wait.
did struggle a little bit on that attacking side, though, once they swapped over, or once Gen G start to get a read on them, because Gen G still, you know, they're able to kind of get a sensing for where PaperX is about to hit, and then they come up with some strategies of their own. Like, we saw some rounds where, you know, whether it's Munchkin with a Guardian, like, just threading the needle through these, like, really tiny angles, or Meteor coming in with a big flank, and nobody from PaperX is watching it because they're not really, you know, focused on that at the time. So Gen G's still very much in the game, but you gotta love those adjustments from PaperX. And I mean, the biggest round in this one, I think the straw that broke the camel's back. Round 20, the one where Mind Freak tried to do the From the Shadows, Gen G had the read on that, but PaperX had the read on that as well, so they wrapped around the site. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a great round. I mean, one of those rounds that both teams are reading each other really well, understanding the situation really well, knowing that, okay, if they go for the orb, they're going to try the TP, we're going to body block it, then they're going to have to come back, and then we can try to fight. Charon tries to hide long enough to delay the plant, but just barely PaperX is able to respond in time. Rounds like that are just so awesome to see because these two teams are so smart, you know, so with it mentally in the game most of the time. It was a tremendous map.
The tension in the stadium on that particular round, again, doesn't matter which team you were supporting, it was so intense. This was a really fun game, and I just love what we're seeing right now from both of these teams. Again, top notch from both of these guys, and these are the two that represent the Pacific in Shanghai.
No, this is great news for Pacific fans. Like, in general, like, this is like, you are seeing two of the best teams in the world going at it, and they are showing you why they got so deep in Madrid, and it's looking like they could potentially repeat it. I mean, I know a lot of the other teams in the other regions looking very, very good as well, but this is really high-level gameplay. I mean, Jing here, this 4K was absolutely disgusting. The individual mechanics are through the roof on both sides. Texture with some of those amazing op shots that were just absolutely ridiculous flicks that he's having. Meteor, it's so many multi-kills where it looks like it's a PaperX round for sure, and then Meteor just finds 2 kills, and you're like, okay, well, maybe not. You know, it's insane. They're all playing nuts.
I mean, it's got to be Pacifics here. It's got to be. I'm sorry, Liz Marcini, excuse me, but yeah, it's got to be Pacifics here. I mean, look at how both teams are playing so well right now. Texture on this operator, Munchkin on the Guardian, or sometimes the whole team on Sheriffs, of all things. They are able to fight back, and then PaperX as well, just trying to adapt, trying to play better together. You know, the first map, that was a little bit of a warm-up. They were starting to play individually a little bit, but on this map, they fixed that. On this map, they had the right compositions to make it work. Even though Gen G was trying to adapt around Devi's, you know, Sage Wall, especially with that B-side execute. PaperX were able to kind of work their way around that. You know, they might leave the Gecko out in the open, but then they'll be able to take control over areas like Market and just find different angles to punish Gen G for some of these duels that they're trying to take. And that looks incredibly great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And both of these teams, you can tell by their energy levels, these are two teams that are experienced in Grand Finals events at this point, going the distance in a best of 5. You can see that they're both extremely serious. There are moments where you see Texture, you know, having a lot of fun, and PaperX, of course, usually are like that, but they are both so focused right now on making sure that they win. This is a proper opponent today. There's so much respect on both sides. Now, Icebox is a PaperX pick, and we've seen them face off before, and the last time these two teams faced off, PaperX won quite in a dominant fashion with a lot of surprises. Gen G looked very surprised by what they did, but I think it might be a little bit different this time, Ethan.
I think it'll be really close. I mean, I think, you know, with Texture on the Jet, he's really looking very dialed in today. I mean, this is some of the best we've seen from him. It's forcing PaperX to adapt and be able to not play the way that they want. You're not seeing a lot of that explosive PaperX play because Texture's so good on those opening kills, no matter what gun he has. The op in particular is scary. You know, PaperX was eventually able to kind of take that op out of his hands and start shutting him down early. They're going to have to be really wary of that, especially when they're on their attacker side. You know, the real question to me is, again, how well are these Sage Walls going to be used for PaperX? Generally, you know, you're trying to get onto the A side a lot as PaperX. If you look back at their VODs, they're really trying to attack that, take space there, and then kind of put their feet down, set up for those post plants. And for the love of God, watch for lurks. There were so many lurks that were unaccounted for by PaperX today. It's starting to tilt me a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's how Meteor got a lot of multi-kills, catching them completely off guard. And PaperX on defense side, on Icebox, has been incredible. They play it like an attacker side, and that's what caught Gen G off guard. But they looked so good on Icebox yesterday against T1, and yeah, they're prepared for this, and there's no way Coach Solo is going to let that happen again.
I know. He talked about it. They drilled this Icebox. It's going to look incredibly good. I mean, we've seen how Texture is on point with the operator today, and Icebox is a map where you can definitely exploit that. You're definitely going to be anticipating something versus Texture duels on this map, or maybe even the Outlaw.
Now, before we move on, we need to acknowledge our guest in game picks.
Yeah. Did I get it right? Oh, I did. Yeah.
Whoa. All right, so I'm going to
What did I
start
go for?
with PaperX.
Yeah, I did it.
You did it. I felt good because you picked the same thing. So Mika stays in Radiant. Valdez is back in Radiant. Let me put you.
He should have never left.
Yeah, he was always there. What did our audience pick again? Did he pick PaperX?
I believe.
Oh my God! Congrats,
Hey, go on.
audience! You
Audience
are
is
now
radiant. Wow.
Radiant. Asarai, I saw him backstage just now. Down with you.
Well, okay, for a moment.
I don't care. Down with
There we go.
Asarai.
That's right.
And his silly. We were BMing a lot backstage, so.
Down with Quack, too.
Oh, you were down.
Yeah.
Down.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Did I miss any? William. Down.
Down.
All right. Back in bronze, where you
I don't
belong,
mind it.
William.
Kind of happy. Okay.
This is everything feels right now. You know, like William and Quack back. I don't know. You guys are like a little parent there. Anyway, what is your prediction for map 3 Icebox so I can pick the opposite?
Let's go for it. You gotta pick the opposite?
I'm gonna.
I
Pick
gotta
the
remember what I
opposite.
picked. Really? I think I know what I picked. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I feel good. I kind of saw. What did you pick, Paper? Then? Yeah, I feel good about this.
Okay, I guess I might be staying there.
Icebox, Gen G, I kind of, we talked a bit about why I think they're going to be prepared against PaperX this time around. Is that why you picked Gen G? Or
Yeah, I mean, I think in general, sometimes PaperX's protocols, especially on holding their A plants, get really messy, and teams are able to exploit that pretty quickly. They
Have
go for a
you
lot of
been
those individual
hydrating,
kind of hold
Twilight?
on angles, and Gen G's been shutting those down really nicely, so I think it's going to be tough.
How about you, Quack?
I think PaperX might have some tricks up their sleeves. We've seen that before from them on Icebox. T1 Sage is not the same as Jing Sage, you know? He's able to come out with that crunch up towards A nest, and it's tricks like that that Gen G might not be prepared for. If they have some secret strats today, which I really hope they have,
Yes,
they might be able to put some secret ones up against Gen G, so that's what I'm going to be looking out for.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. PaperX is starting on the attacker side, though, and as we know, they do much better on defense on Icebox, so I think that might impact it a bit. I mean, happy to be proven wrong when it comes to these two teams, because when they show up, it's always magnificent here. Now, team comps, AG comps haven't changed very much. I guess, like, how are you excited? Like, do you think we're gonna go full 5 maps? Are we gonna go the distance today together?
So. I think so. Yeah. It's starting to look that way to me. It's way too evenly matched between these two teams right now. It's really gonna come down to like execution and who's able to make better, you know, micro adjustments on the fly. I think they have pretty good reads on each other in their macro sense. Like they're both reading the maps pretty well. They're kind of mirroring each other's movements for the most parts. But it comes down to, frankly, it comes down to individual plays. Like who's making the right decisions at the right time. Yeah, there's some good util combos, of course, and things like that are winning rounds, but those are to be expected. So really, it is an absolute brawl.
It has to be a full-on clash, and both sides have to stay laser focused. I mean, PaperX is starting to heat up, and Gen G, after that loss, how do they feel? Are they able to come into this one with a clean slate? They need to be able to do that.
Absolutely. Now we are in for a really good icebox like the first 2 maps. Let's go back to our casters, Achilles and William.
Thank you very much. Yes, we can only hope that Icebox delivers much in the same way that the previous 2 maps have. 13-9's the closest score lines, but the rounds themselves have been very, very close. Very scrappy, lots of aggression, and I don't see that changing much as we move our way over here to Icebox.
And it's going to be the triple sheriffs from Gen G. Gen G so far has been quite good at coming in with prepared antis on the pistol specifically against PaperX. It looks like once again they're going to have a pretty strong read here, trying to take over mid, but
A triple mid crunch potentially here.
yeah. This might almost be the reverse here. PaperX trying to counter out Gen G's tendencies.
Okay, well, it's going to be Texture taken down before he can try to dash out the safety. Vi with a nice shot to go ahead, finish him off. Heal out from Jing, put something back up to 100 HP. It's like nothing ever happened.
And just a wide spread out, but with that, I mean, Gen G, there's no real way now, without the extra utils, without all the other weapons, to try to take control of mid. Even that turret giving PaperX the information that no one else has pushed out. It's just safe to reaggress. And no matter what, it's 4 members left on Gen G, so the safe play is to play 2 and 2. PaperX trying to punish that by staying grouped up.
Peek out the window, nothing spotted. Pulled back over towards the side here from Charon. But full kitchen control established here for PaperX. They go creeping their way forward. Meteor noting at least 1 over by Green. There's a swing at the Vi. Crispy with it. Finds the shot. Meteor will be able to stabilize that aim. Finds a headshot. Needs to tuck back behind the box. The shots start coming his way. And he actually jumped. Playing a very risky game as he will be able to get a leg there onto Jing. But kill not found. Now it's just Munchkin and Lakia. Munchkin will spot the Vi. Kind of really haste up their sleeve right now in this pistol round. Trying to contend with him. The rest of the team now they're ready to swoop in. Something will claim the last one. So another pistol round, second in the series for PaperX as they kick things off with an attack win round on Icebox.
Yeah, this was PaperX coming in a little bit better prepared, going in for that absolute death ball in mid, taking over some of those kills, and then of course the reaggress as well, making sure they play by the numbers.
Double Sheriff looking like going to be carried over into this next one here. Otherwise, not too much firepower. But, I mean, yeah, these one taps. That one in particular, I should say. Really setting the stage for how this Icebox could unfold. Still plenty to contend with, though. As Quack was alluding to, there's plenty of tricks up the sleeve. No trick necessary here, though. Something just runs him down. Finds a headshot. He's trying to go for that mid-air. I mean, why the hell not, I suppose. It's a decent amount of damage there on the Jing, but he will survive. He will heal himself, and he will get that plan. I'm gonna pass over to Devi. Yeah, say, let's go ahead and fast track that lockdown. If we're not dying, we won't need the res.
Yeah, there you go. That's true. I mean, a lot of times we also see Jing just pushing forward with everybody anyway, so the res quite unnecessary. The round ending by the time you think about using it here for PaperX. And Gen G, they would love to die to the spike. Not sure PaperX would give them that leisure. Lakia getting spotted.
Push in. Headshot is found. Texture able to take down 1. Does a bit of damage. Avoids the flawless here. Something crept forward, hearing that drop. He knows where he's at. Make the call. The rotation. Second headshot. Snapping from Texture. A little bit more damage, but Widely weapon's going to be carried over as Something gets himself a 3K and PaperX start things off 2-0.
Yeah, very big round for PaperX. I mean, this is some of the cleanest starts we've had this match. Now in map 3 of this best of 5. So like you said, carry over the weapons. Some good ult stacking onto something, but that shot, like you said, no tricks. And then the scout with the updraft as well. Yeah, he even tries to go for a cheeky mid-air shot. But at the end of the day, he scouts both sides of yellow.
I told you, I go knife.
I wanted that knife. Well, now the outlaw as well.
Yep. I mean, Gen G were able to get a read on this. Back over on Lotus, they have a similar read. As for now, it's going to be postured up, staring over towards B.
Squive tipped $10.
They had a bit of a costly round on Lotus, dying with the half armors against the outlaw. So now just sticking with the Guardians. We know what Gen G can do with the Guardians.
Wait a minute.
So far, very slow going, but they like the amount of space that's been taken here by something. No interference, no contact, no nothing over towards B, so they will go ahead and just leave Mind Freak on alert. Continue to take space. That alarm bot just around the corner, but pinged out.
Oh, Ray! Hello! I was like, what is close?
Teams often do play this map. One player that you pick off
The TTS.
likely going to be by themselves. Now the rest of the team.
Hello, Ray. Thank you. Thank you for the $10. You have clutched the last jar. Do, 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 do. Okay, wait, stop. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah. Hehehehe. Ray. I'll type here. No more. Wait. Jar slots. Okay. Yeah, you got the last one. Put it like that. Okay. Yippee! You can DM me your reference, but I will do it on the next jar stream. Because I want to go sleep soon. Okay, this here next week. Okay. Yeah.
But as he swings out, Karen will take him down. Divide answers back in kind. Now he's all on his lonesome in a 1v3.
Even reads the flank coming in from Texture, but Texture is going to just make sure to group up. You don't want to go in for these 1v1s.
Clutch the last jar.
Use that util, keep him trapped up by yellow.
Lush locked in, spots a couple. Dizzy goes out. Can't back up too far. Look at how he's lounging.
How are you, by the way, Ray? In 2 jars.
He's going to be able to get them both. Big chill energy there from Divide. I don't think they're going to be too bothered by it, as they still deal a decent amount of damage here in this bonus round. Taking down 3 members of Gen G, but Gen G, they get themselves on the board.
Yeah, that should be lockdown coming up as well. So Gen G this time, they don't overreact with any information that they get. They see the toxic screen fake coming up. They say, we're going to wait to absolutely clear this. Meteor, you're just looking to buy time. And they make absolutely sure that they're taking out Mind Freak there on the Viper. Then the rotations come through. And yep, there it is, lockdown for Devi. So still another way for Paper X to try to reclaim control of the momentum here. With the attacking ultimate. See if Gen G maybe goes for a push out to try to counter it.
Storm their way forward here towards A.
Might just be a full send with the lockdown. They've already taken over pipes as well.
Over the top, Texture force off that rope very swiftly. It's a minor amount of damage, but kill not going to be found. Lockdown available, but Devi, the one watching behind for the moment. That comes into play, flash coming out. Texture going to be taking down something up here in main, able to find one. Jing now up over the top. Takes out Lakia, already suffering heavy losses. The walls, it's ready to come through. Jump around the corner, Jing able to find Munchkin. Just one after the other, they all get picked off. Meteor sent packing. Paper X sensing blood in the water. They're going to look to go on the hunt here a bit, it would seem.
Well, I mean, why not? You've got some healthy credits on a couple of these members.
Wait,
One away from the null command.
Let me remove the jar panel in my about page real quick. Oh, ooh, we reached 530 followers. Slay. Oh, where's the jar panel? Remove. Edit my title too. No more jar slots. Yippee! Okay. Let's go.
And Forsaken will just be alone holding that spike, see if there's a late creep in. And a wide spread out.
This Divine doesn't normally play like this.
That's true.
He's just so, he's got that uncle posture going on.
Yeah.
Uncle posture.
Whatever they discussed during the break, it's working out for him so far. But I love the aggressive.
Look at him.
From Paper Rex on that entry. So they set up, they all get pinned by the 0 point, and they just wait. They cut audio, they look for the flank, Device still bouncing back and forth. No one's pushing out a B, no one's pushing out a mid from Gen G, no one's pushing out of A. So then they deduce Gen G's not one to just rest on their laurels after a ping, because that would be utility wasted. They have to do something about this. So if there's not a creep out already from B or mid, it has to be a re-creep out over on A. They try to counter it with their own pop flash. They happen to be half a second earlier than Munchkin, and that opens up the site for him.
Yep. Just the corner jump into the kill. Something that cannot be happening here for Gen G. Ping's coming down. They're suspecting more aggression over here at A. Set up, well poised to try to deal with this one. Is that 0 point? Brings a lot of presence. Jing stabilized the aim, looks for a little bit more texture. Eventually takes his head off. Finds Munchkin. Karen with a trade back.
Down A.
Keeps the numbers even for now, but HB not looking their way as Divine up over top, finding one. Something taking out Karen through that wall. Meteor noted on the jump. Something able to collect the kill. Fast-paced round coming through as Paper Rex storming their way into a now 3-round lead here on Icebox.
Gen G has to find a different answer about trying to hold on to vision and information in A, because Pipes right now is absolutely denied with a singular snake bite, right? Because there's no way to try to climb onto that slowly. So Paper Rex loses nothing by just launching the snake bite immediately off the rip. They're not a post-plant lineup team. They'll use that one molly to take control and deny that from texture. That means Gen G now has to go further back. And Paper Rex can just creep up towards that orb every single round. And now Paper Rex ready for a potential counter push out from the B side, and they're denying
but
that.
It's 1 AM.
0 point. Telephone got cleared, but there's the Dizzy. Something gonna get blinded up. Texture pushing forward. Is able to get that punish. Takes down the enemy jet. And here, stuck back over at A, watching to see if they start creeping their way forward. And given the presence, given they're not spotting anything over at green, Gen G maybe being a little bit too hesitant to make the call to rotate. Crash will come through. Scouting things out, but that's going to have to be quick canceled, brought back over and recovered here for Gen G. This is going to slow them up significantly. Meteor going to see if he can try to find anything. It's a spot there, just the shoulder. Picks a lot of place there onto Mind Freak. Under amount of damage found, but cannot get that kill. So still, man advantage here for the side of Gen G, but they're going to have to go for this retake. Right now, they're very much straying away and making all the noise in the world as they just go stomping their way up mid.
Yeah, curious to see if Paper Rex might try to send someone to follow up. It looks like maybe not. They'll just check to make sure it's everybody slower, but a bit of a miss there from Jing.
Bit of a miss, but it might not matter too much. Never mind, Meteor able to find one, traded out by Forsaken. A 4v3 now, as there's the suppress. No util available here for the next couple seconds for Gen G. Jing watching the wraparound here on the elbow. Rope taken, texture dropping off it as the wall breaks. He gets taken down with time. Still,
They're gonna take care of something. Have a good luck. I hope everything goes well.
As that wingman sat in onto the spike, and we'll get it with 0.2 seconds remaining. 3 players from Gen G will survive. They'll get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they decide, okay, even if we make all this noise, it's not like Paper Rex is going to sprint up mid to follow us, so we just try to go for this. And I like this. Gen G, one of the things that they used to do is over-rotate. It used to work out for them, but the problem with a tendency like that is it can be abused a lot. So now they're saying, we just re-clear, put pressure on the flank, force them to use their ultimates for the execute. Like I said, don't worry, never worried for a second there, all calculated. But now they're able to say, okay, lockdown use, we still have another Thrash, we still have our utility. And this is a bit of a variation from this composition that Gen G's been working with since the beginning of the year, saving that util a little bit later rather than dumping it immediately.
I saw the Thrash used in that last round. Lakia collecting those kills. Now the Orb just 2 away from having the next one, but a little bit quiet at the start of the round. Now no ambiguity about it. PaperX stomped their way in this A site. They're out on the alarm bot. Meteor trying to hold the corner. The push coming through. Claims the first one. Gets the dig. Gets the cleanup. Mindfreak will fall. Tide able to close out one. Texture up over the top of the knives in hand. Able to find that kill. Jing answering back, however, alongside something. Lucky at 6 HP. Dead. Now leaves Karen all on his lonesome. Finds the first, but Jing swiftly swings back out. Gets revenge there for something. With the res, they'll carry forward 2 more weapons. Economy was already still healthy as hell for PaperX, but now even more so.
Yeah, and that last moment right there from Karon, this is what it feels like to play against PaperX, because he tries to swing around for that res, thinking that you might be guarding the res teammate, but it's PaperX. Jing just keeps on swinging alongside his teammates. You don't see it coming for a second. So that's going to be the timeout. I mean, Gen G, I'm already seeing some of the adjustments they've made, but PaperX is still 1 step ahead of him. And also just, I mean, PaperX, it almost feels like they're saying, okay, let's see if they over-rotate. And if they don't, whatever, free sight. But if they do, then we start to adjust again because we know how that plays out. So it almost feels that PaperX is saying no need to try to over-adjust, try to get a read on what future Gen G might look like. We just play as if they will over-rotate. And if they don't, it's even easier for us. That's worked out so far for PaperX.
Another early timeout call, but a necessary one here for Gen G. One of the things that Des was talking about was how that defending side often comes to fruition for the side of PaperX on Icebox, which granted we haven't seen too many times, but this here is a very star-studded start for them on the attack. Very much setting the stage. I mean, Mindfreak hasn't even needed to get involved yet.
Yeah, I mean, those 2 assists might just be from the early snakebite that pushes Texture down and then someone picks up the kill there. Really hasn't needed to do much. But that's the other thing about intangible impact, right? That one snakebite has really ruined Gen G's defense on the A site a lot. And now the early util from Gen G, looking to maybe try to place Karon deep into green, but he's not pushing up just yet on the minimap. So Gen G, they've reverted to their old ways. The util on B, make them think that it's going to be a fast aggression, make them have to use util if they want to re-clear it. That buys time for Karon to just anchor alone, and then it's a 4-man shift towards mid and A to make sure they can flood that site. Oh, he goes right behind. Lucky has no idea.
Lucky has no idea. Oh, drops out of the window, but he's not going to get this read. Punish can come through. Mindfreak thinking about the timing, but he just narrowly misses it. Lakia by the skin of his teeth, getting away, and he doesn't even realize it. We'll flash in here to something. Dizzy as well, going to be connecting. 0 point does fly. Slow orbs now bouncing their way forward, but Meteor already taken down. And again, a strong start. It's something that swings on the corner, takes out Texture. Trade back, but man advantage very much established now as Munchkin swinging out of backside. Just not ready for Forsaken to be there. Seemingly not realizing where his teammate had died from. He'll just get mowed down. Karon, nothing realistically more to do here. Maybe a kill to be found with that Sheriff in hand, but
hello, Cos.
died to that spike.
Yeah, I mean, the last
How
thing
are
you would want
you?
is give a kill over to Forsaken, or even killing him. Basically, allowing that
Welcome
ultimate
to
to
the
come online.
stream. Hello.
First, and might find that second. Splitting the difference a little bit too much there. Devi able to avoid that headshot. Takes him down. 3 members still surviving. Timeout. Not delivering a round victory here for the side of Gen G.
Does Cos need to send you his paycheck to get a jar too? I'm so sorry. The jars, there's no more jar slot.
Really impressive just how evenly spread the skill level is here for PaperX. I mean, everyone taking turns.
There's no more jar slots.
Looks like
I'm
everyone's
so
playing a bit more
sorry.
relaxed. Forsaken leaning back too.
I mean, granted, Gen G are not giving him much of a reason to sit up.
No, not on
now,
this
this
map.
has been very much a one-sided affair.
I just saw the tweet. Nar.
A lot of everyone to Lotus, maybe not as much here on Icebox.
The slots have been taken.
Still time to try to turn it around, but that needs to start very soon here for Gen G. Shoulder spot, and Meteor taken down. Jing spraying away, finds the second. No, it's Forsaken who takes it out. Munchkin will put that KO down to the floor, but perfectly resable. It's brought right back into the fold here. Another null command, not going to be snappy enough to find that headshot. Locky does take out Mindfreak. Gets himself reloaded, is going to be punished. Texture now.
Hello.
First gets the second. Oh my goodness. Now,
Okay, please
brings
wait.
it to a 1v1.
Ooh. Okay. Pause the VCT. Hello, Okomi Cloud. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Okon. Hello. Tier rhythm final bar line. Ooh, what's that? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Cloud. Hello, Popcorn. Hello, Garuda. Okame Pro Rhythm Gamer. Ooh. How was your stream? Let me read the rate. The shout out thing. Okay. Join Okome Cloud, the variety gamer from Singapore who's on a rhythm quest from Roses of Mayhem to mastering Tierrdom. From battling illness to upgrading their setup, they are all about 8-button all crit and chasing new ratings with a bit of resilience against mental health struggles. They are not just a boomer in age, but a PogChamp in rhythm games. Hashtag never too late. Hashtag rhythm Maurez. Ooh, procrastinator. Chichi a Chibituber. Yeah, hello. The description is so bad. Now so this is like a AI thingy, and it grabs stuff. It grabs information from your stream titles, I think. So whenever there's a shout out, it gives you like a description little thing. It's from the okay. Let me give one to you too. I was founding it. Nah. Okay, let me. Boop. There you go. Ta-da! The self-taught artist and rhythm game enthusiasts as they celebrate life and art. Whether it's late night streams or an early birthday bash, Popcorn Sue's stream is where cute characters and chill vibes collide. Drawn to cozy corners of the internet, this EN VTuber is your cozy LGBTQIA plus friendly destination. Slay. The AI follows your previous few streams and tags and try to construct an intro for you. Yeah. So it's not by me, guys. Don't look at that name and think that it's by me. It's not by me. I can't do that. That's not by me. It is the computer. Yeah. Right, it's pretty cool. By the way, please do rest if you need to. I hope you had a good stream. I am currently working on jars. Don't be a little drunk. No worries. No worries, Dobby. Please stay safe. When everything don't make sense, you go, "Aya." Please do rest if you need to. Also, I've realized that I do not do introductions when I get raided, but the issue is I do not know what to say. Hello. Just reread. Yeah, you can scrub. It's up there. Super talented artist. No. I do art streams and I do, what do I do? I do, what do I do? I play Valorant sometimes, occasionally, yes, and what do I do? I like to play puzzle games. But it's been a while since I played a puzzle game. And I play Watch Dogs. Yeah. Most anticlimactic introduction. Thank you. Oh yeah, and also I was watching the VCT VOD, so let's continue it. Let's go.
One.
Hey.
Dash available. Dashes forward. Not sure if that was accidental or not, but either way, has the second one ready to go. Gets the weapon. Cuts over into the corner. Texture, can he actually save this? He can! Unbelievable scenes from Texture. Bails them out of this round. Somehow, some way. You push them back economically. You give them some sheriffs, and my God, Gen G. They'll just roll a nat 20 and absolutely dominate Texture. What in the hell just happened? Man.
Okay, I've sneezed.
I mean, 2 first shots, and then the dash forward as well. And let's say it like it is, though. This all happens because the spike
Well, I keep changing my game, so AI is confused.
Thinking that this was an absolutely washed round. And boy, did that bite him.
Petalik Ignis, yeah, what's wrong? Are you alright?
Early against these aimers. I mean, same thing goes against Paper X as well.
Drift across. The open Texture not snappy enough for that shot. Trying to adjust, but something able to find Munchkin. Texture unable to find that punish, locking out. Noted up above. Cannot get the kill. Texture gets the collat to go ahead and bail him out. Bring this back to parity. 3v3. Now the man advantage. Gen G. Starting to find their footing. Wall comes up.
The wall's too close, so.
Yeah, can't get the plant there. Freak just on the edge. Dash now gone. Caron watching the opposite side as there's the arm spotted. Snake bite down. Trying to flush him out. Kill. Noted. Jing. Picks up one. Now 1v2. Trying to isolate, but he's been spotted and taken down. Caron with a second. Will get Gen G their second round win in a row now. They move up 4-6.
I was about
plenty
to
to call back, but operator still in hand. That momentum's starting to build.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think this is a round for the timeout. The previous round, sure, if you're a coach, it might have been frustrating, but you let it go. They're probably talking about it. You gotta get that on.
He just like me for real.
Very true. Very true. Can't attest for that. But here's the thing, is that how many times have we all said, and even some of the players on Paper X, that the moment you allow Texture to turn that switch back on, that momentum is really hard to stop. That's 2 rounds in a row now where he's made incredible things happen for Gen G. You want to cool him off. You want to make sure that the train doesn't run away from you before you can get back on track.
We've seen it from Texture time and time again. And again, you know, I keep mentioning it, but against Paper X, that Lotus, that ace, that was the turning point. He just got that monstrous clutch 3K with that Sheriff. Gas tank filled up now. And onus is on Paper X to drain that one down. Siphon everything out that they possibly can. So timeout called here from Alex. First one since Lotus that we've seen. Feel the pressure, didn't feel the need for it over on Sunset. See if they find success off the back of it. Knives gonna be pulled out here from something. Rifles for everybody else. Jing does have that res in the back pocket should they need it, but they are stacked up against 4 ultimates on the opposite side.
Yeah, it looks like it might be a setup for a retake over on A as well. With all these ultimates online. Everyone getting tagged by that 0 point. Something gonna try to find an off timing to dig deep into it though.
Jumping up over the top, eating quite a bit of damage. Tries this in the right click at range. Cannot find the kill, but helps set up for it though. Gets the assist there on a Karen as he does get taken down. Rash chasing forward, nothing spotted there. Meteor playing very aggressively, spots one. Takes a while, but eventually does find the shot. Lockdown now committed, but in a punishable position. They'll just swing the corner. They clear this one up in Texture. Punching Jake on that jump peek, snap.
Whoa.
Find something. Follow up off shot. Forsaken now. Last one standing and not for long. Texture with a 3K. Showing, yeah, I'm back. Cleans it up at Gen G now. Get themselves up to 5.
Man, I mean, I was almost getting worried that Gen G was dumping these ults a little too early, perhaps. But they just said, Paper Rex, if we spot more than 3 people, it's a death ball. They're coming in. They aren't able to watch their back. And there's the thumbs up. There is the smiles from Texture. This is exactly what Paper Rex wanted to avoid. Now, last round of the half. Couple half armors and a Guardian for Forsaken on Paper Rex. Not where they want to be.
Uh-oh. Well, notice right before the music kicked in. As we get word as far as what the issue is, but we'll go ahead and push that over to you guys, keep you informed, but looks like it's gonna have another brief little tech pause here. It's another
it's his desk issue again.
We've lost
We don't know where he went.
He slammed the desk so hard that he just fell through the ground. He's now in a different dimension.
Created a black hole. They're consumed tonight. He's right here. It looks like he might have unplugged something underneath the desk, so we're gonna just getting that back.
Yeah.
Up and running, so we can carry on our merry.
Should be an easy fix.
Oof.
It's like that little audio switch. It looks like, but it has like a glass case over the top.
Yeah.
Like the nuclear button.
Yep, exactly. I've thought that every time I catch sight of it.
Slam the button.
Oh man.
Well, an app sign.
I think it's because I put my tag as anxiety and PTSD.
Where some of these stickers are coming from
makes
that we
sense.
show up on the screen, and some of the fans are drawing as well. The Korea Valorant Esports Instagram account always asks for requests as well. Moments that you'd like to see from Pacific. So feel free to leave a comment the next time you see one. They've got quite a few others as well.
Yeah, there's been some nice ones throughout the stage. There was the Buzz going for the fist bump. And Bing just completely ignoring him. And they've been drawing them and animating them.
Yes.
And putting them up as little reactions. It'd be obviously amazing if that could be something that gets integrated into the game itself.
Oh, I hope so in the future.
That would require the other regions to step up their production. So I don't know if I want to hold my breath.
Oh, well, Champs is coming to Seoul, so we might have some moments there. We got some young Gen G fans as well with some of the new Gen G merch, but lots of Paper X fans as well. I mean, we say it every time Paper X is on stage. If it's against a dream team, sure, there is a hometown team, but Paper X have just stolen the hearts of so many fans around the world that you cannot ignore them.
Certainly cannot. A lot more to cheer for the latter half of this icebox so far. Gen G, I mean, it was just struggle street for them the longest time, but now 3 rounds consecutively. Potential to make this a 6-6 half, much like we did see on Lotus. See if they can get it done. Rez lockdown available here for the side of Paper X as we go back into game. Round is live. Texture posted up for a brief little moment there under 2. For a spot check, but nothing seen. Now starts immediately shifting over here towards this A site. Something leading the charge, gets the spot there on a Munchkin, tries to snap on for that headshot, can't do it, backs away briefly.
Yeah, Paper X, they don't really have a choice to back out. They just have to go through.
Wide swing out, not find that kill. Another follow-up shot sent, but lockdown now need to be respected. This is going to flush everybody from Gen G out of the site. Plant will be able to come through.
I'm curious, there's a judge in the hands of Forsaken. He switched out from the Guardian on that. Not sure if Gen G's going to be reading that correctly. Paper X is pushing far forward, closing the gap.
Nice spray there. Connection not found. Something. Divide, 3 players situated here as Jake gets taken down. That's the Rez now out of the equation, but Lockheed as well going to be traded. Mind Freak pushing forward, able to find Meteor. Heron on the entry, comes up with 2. Texture now nice pull, finds 1, but that judge, you mentioned it. It comes into play for the final 2. Forsaken. He will collect those, and it's going to be 7-5 at the half with Paper X out in front.
They hide him to the very end. They use their own Poison Cloud, and then they still set up 2, 3 other people right around Raptors, under it as well. So no one ever actually fully gets to clear that corner right under the entry point from Heaven. And Forsaken jumps out at the most opportune moment, gets the double with the judge. And now they'll keep a lead 7-5
And
going
I
into
will
the second
do
half.
Dobby
Now looking for
Star
that
and
defense.
then
And again, this is something we've seen
come
a lot
to
of from Gen G.
sleep.
This composition here on
No,
Icebox,
not
you
sleep.
know what the double flash
I'll
is
do
gonna
attendance
get going KO.
first. Yeah.
But the problem is what you have after that. What do you have after the entry into the site? How do you keep the post plant? And Paper X, do they meet him halfway or do they give him that space? Go for the retake. These are the questions that Paper X will have to answer for everybody around the world.
Paper X to breathe that sigh of relief to get the final round. Give themselves that advantage. They won the opening pistol here on Icebox. One more would tie things up at 3-3. Here's to see what the buy looks like for Gen G, though. They've been a little bit more liberal with their pistol purchases here. They've been willing to go a little bit more out of the standard bounds and scoop up some sheriffs. Looks like it's going to be somewhat similar here. This Meteor as well. I'm a Killjoy. We're attacking. Spins around.
Yeah.
Don't really need nano swarms that much. I mean, it'd be nice for a post plant, but we'll just be bringing that sheriff in to try to deal some damage.
Same thing with Charon, understanding that post-plant lineups may not be the best thing against Paper X, who will just barrel through you the moment they realize what's going on. Look at this. The setup from Paper X. The turret to shield as well a little bit if it's not a headshot. And a high-low setup. I mean, if this works, it's going to be incredible.
Certainly unconventional. Then again, that's just Paper X in a nutshell. Dash at the ready, got the spot onto one, the swing out, Texture take it down, something, able to find two. Charon, however, finding one, Forsaken playing forward. He punished after getting that kill onto the enemy Viper. Is it suddenly a 2v2 in the blink of an eye? Swing out, Meteor taking Jing's head off there with that Sheriff, putting it to good use. Now they've drawn the attention of Mindfreak over towards this site. Gen G are going to look to make their departure.
Yeah, I mean, no matter where they go, they're going to stick as a double for sure. And you might as well take the chance on the rotate, because Mindfreak really only has one chance to move. Would be very risky of him to keep bouncing back and forth. So they'll start their run over, and
Mindfreak.
Yeah, he is going to take that bit of a risk.
More slow going, but he'll get himself into audio distance to hear this plan.
There we go. Here's it on the B side.
Well, he's just trying to figure out where these two players are. It looks like widely they're just going to stay together. Wanted to be able to double face rather than get any isolation here. I say that. Okay. Hill nearly found a Meteor, able to put him down. Gen G, they win yet another pistol. 4 now for them. And just one round away from tying things up.
Okay, well, something. Currently has an outlaw in his hand. Not sure if he'll stick with that, obviously. You know, the turret setup does its job for the most part. Got some shielding done, but I do think it kind of impeded their movement as well.
I mean, the turret was the last one standing.
never
killed
fell.
everything around it.
Okay, so it is going to be an outlaw force bite. Glass cannon on the eco.
Texture finding the buy nice and early. Jing gonna stay tucked away here. Something dashing out, swing in. Jing able to find Charon. Texture up over the top. Gets rid of Mindfreak. Drop down, noted. Try and just go for that no scope shot, hoping that he gets lucky, but gonna be a low roll there from something. Shot straight wide. He's still wary about this lurk over in mid, but Meteor just cutting back cross over towards green. Forsaken now noted. Angle of approach, but has to deal with the turret there. So a little bit of additional damage. Work his way over to kitchen. Just try not to give over any more ult charge here.
Yeah.
Good night, ladies. Thanks for the stream. Well done on your dress. Thank you, Posha. Sorry I didn't see your chat earlier.
Oh,
there he is.
And the one tap.
Good night. Thank you for being here.
Clean stuff for the most part here. Just Charon lost.
See you.
Gen G tie it up at 7-7.
Yeah, they'll pick up the outlaw themselves. Guess
Yeah,
what?
don't
That was
be.
all threats used on something. So at the very least, one person's not going to have a full buy. You know that for sure.
He's got a judge, though.
He does have a judge. I just saw that. That could be another great counter for that long-range weapon.
One enemy remaining.
Gen G continue to kind of stick with their plan of send Texture and support him as much as you can. All right, the judge going to look to hold close. Barely dodges out that wingman. Gets It's a little too close, and they got us suspected. I mean, this is way afterwards, yeah.
He's just gonna have to dash away. It's like Gen G, yeah, very much getting a read as far as what that game plan was gonna be, and just hearing a little bit more than they thought they would. Just a quick peek out here, Forsaken, just clearing out that turret. Munchkin doing very much the same. Drop down flash at the ready, sends it. Lakia, his way across, gets himself situated. Outlaw in hand for Meteor, going to be lurking in behind, checks towards the back. No, actually, that's the spot of Forsaken, but the alarm bot will give it away.
All right, so Gen G, they might have to be ready to start to push out as well.
Texture dead, Defy going to get cleaned up. And that lurking from behind, Forsaken able to find the kill. Meteor going to be taken down. Now they don't have that long range to try to cover them here, but Jing falling. Brings it back into now a 3v2. Karon cleaning up two. Monsters kills from him, but Forsaken answering in kind. Third found, Karon falls now all on Lakia. He's suspicious about screen. Drop down. They're both playing together. Swing in, there's a headshot, there's a swing out. Something, he'll be the last man standing, but he will get the lead back into PaperX's hands.
Forsaken gets so much space and so much value on that lurk in. I mean, just even bringing the turret early means that Meteor can't really join his team, has to hold an awkward position because the alarm bot was already placed inside the building on the A side. But afterwards, he's able to get the kill as well, just completely throws Meteor off as if he's already gone into the site. And those two quick kills, it's everything. Allows for the 2v1 trade. Yeah, you know how much that meant. You know how much they needed that to try to keep the lead here at 8-7.
Get pumped up. Still, an immense amount of damage dealt there by Gen G in their bonus round. So while they can't convert, they're still overall going to be decently satisfied with what they were able to do. They're going to win this follow-up at least. Alarm bot going to be taken down. Meteor still, at this point, in a fairly committed position, as something continues to take space. Dash expiring, though. We'll see if he decides to back away from this one. Mind Freak just taking some pot shots. Here's Mind Freak. Gets a little bit of damage there on a Munchkin. Gets the back yellow safely, but Meteor eventually able to find that lurker. Something going to be taken down. Jing still watching from underneath too, but now the Dizzy up over the top. He gets a blind across, and Mind Freak takes a bit of damage. Tries to face it forward in towards Texture. He ends up falling, and Texture comes away with another kill on a Forsaken. Lakia, the only casualty here, as we are again tied up.
And this is a really good split-second call from Gen G, where they get the lurker pushing out of A, and that causes a brief moment of hesitation from PaperX. Okay, could this be a rotation? We wait, and then they decide, no, Gen G's gonna full send it even further, all the way into Snowman. That's one of the things that Double Flash can do. We haven't seen it in a long time here in Pacific, but Gen G pull it out of the playbook, and they'll be able to get around back, tie it back 8-8.
Marshall and full sheriffs here. One away from the blades as well. Something opening kill with that. Pass the Marshall over to somebody else. Look to just go ahead and pop that ulti. Gosh, Ryzen goes for the flick. Can't quite make it happen, but a three-peek. He will find Munchkin. Gen G just not ready for that, not anticipating it whatsoever. Texture misses the drift, doesn't get himself situated over on screen. So there's the knives pulled out. Texture just holding the spray down. It's a bit of damage, but does manage to find that kill to go ahead and answer one back.
Spike delivered a bit late. PaperX, they're gonna just wait until the very end where they're all grouped up here. Of course, just the sheriffs.
Texture Meteor on that peak, rather. Moves forward, Divine out. Marshall in hand, pass, he gets picked up, he finds Texture, Lakia take it down, Forsaken finds a headshot. Wall raised, Meteor breaks the first segment, now they try to push in towards him. The punish onto the first, Mind Freak gonna be spotted. Shot going wide, Karon dropping up over the top rope there. Cannot get the kill on the Jing, but put some damage down. Meteor, last man standing, they know exactly where he is. They are able to clean it up. PaperX coming up with a thrifty win of their own to once again reestablish a lead, just like we were seeing before, blow for blow between these two squads.
And this is what you can do against this Gen G squad, is that unless they're all just in the site, once in that post plant, you get one kill or you push them back with one piece of utility, then you can really start to take that space. You can use that stage wall, you can use the slow orbs. It's a lot of space taken. But of course, this time it all starts with Forsaken and Defy each getting a clean shot each on that retake over from Rafters. That gives him that opening. Defy, of course, wanted to go for that defuse as well. 1 point away from the lockdown. Thrash back online for Lakia, though.
He's been cycling these so very quickly.
Get out of my way!
Alt economy, decent spot here for PaperX, considering that they have the lead. Thrash Trash not going to be finding too much there. Knives now having to be resheathed.
It's going to be a fast rotate as well because something already has all the space right under Cat.
Just sprinting over Thrash, just going to be picked up, but still have to try to wait that one out. Try to take contact for Divide. Meteor unable to really advance forward from here. Has to wait for the rest of the team to start to strike, but even then, will be noted. It's going to be difficult to try to find value. Swing out, Mind Freak, going to be taken down. Texture able to find that kill. Swings onto the corner, up over the top. Carol recovering fire, able to find that. Jing, take it down, boosted up, all the way back at Snowman. Just like that, Gen G have somehow broken through. 5 members strong. I mean, granted, yes, you do have that lockdown available, but that feels like a far cry attempt for Paper Rex. I think widely the call is going to have to be made to go for the save.
Yeah, especially with losing all the space in mid as well. Paper Rex, they have no idea what they're working with, so it is going to be that save, like you said, Achilleos. And Gen G, I mean, Texture is starting to play the bait a lot for his teammates as well. He knows that if I can't get the kill immediately, my teammates are there for me.
He's playing like Buzz.
He's playing like Buzz, exactly. Space creating if he doesn't land the headshot.
Something will be able to put him down. Texture not going to be too bothered about that, given the knives here in the round. But Meteor continues to creep forward. He's going to come into line of sight and will fall, and that's another casualty that Gen G would rather not have. So we'll just now carry forward, tied up at 9-9, with 3 players left standing. And Munchkin's got plenty of cash, so he can push another weapon over to them. So buy-wise, they should be all right. But now, a timeout called here from Paper Rex.
Want to make sure that you can try to chain some rounds together. The ping pong back and forth, not what Coach Alex wanted to see. And even here, I mean, there was a bit of an earlier rotate. I thought that part was all good and dandy from Paper Rex. The way they were holding the angles, not quite prepared for the util once again. I mean, it's the Thrash this time that absolutely separates Mindfree from the rest of his teammates. No trade possible, as that's a fight you have to take alongside the long ranges of green over by B site. So if you're going to make sure that you go for the stack, you want to make sure you have some extra angles. And we know what Paper Rex can do if they're able to go for those trades. I mean, these guys are sharp. So just a couple repositions, and that could be the key to wrapping up this map 3 for Paper Rex.
A lot resting on this one here. Gen G still 1 timeout to work with. The remainder of this map, Paper Rex have expended both. It has been back and forth since round 14. Let's see if that continues and if Paper Rex can get the win off the back of this. Because so far, I believe they're 0 for 4, or we would be 0 for 4 on timeouts. Lockdown still held. Pit on the opposite side. Meteor 1 away from his own lockdown.
So looking to take that mid control from Paper Rex. That way they can make sure that they basically funnel Gen G into one side wherever they decide to take first. A site largely looking for the retake with the lockdown, even if the pit comes up.
Happy, yay!
Big creep down through tube. Munchkin jumping across. Turret still there. Set up. Paper Rex not looking for that flank. They're very suspicious about a potential push going over to B. Quick peeks as they stack that side of the map. Instead, Texture starts to go ahead and try to entry his way forward here into A. Lockdown immediately going to be coming through from Divide. As the plan started, but interrupted, and now they're going to have to abandon this one. They have to pull away.
Yeah, but that's all the utility drawn out from Paper Rex. Slower, one of them used as well.
Decent amount of it, but now how do you try to re-aggress into here? Basically, everybody is rotated towards this side of the site, this side of the map, I should say. Even the Meteor doesn't have his own lockdown. You can't just counter flush them back out. Just gonna have to brute force it, it would seem. 0 point cleared out. Jing able to find the first one, finds a second. Now it's the day of the shooting range here from Paper Rex. Round seemingly getting away from Gen G. Just that hesitation off the lockdown and a great call to send it by to buy. They will get a win off the back of the timeout. The pendulum continues to swing. And now, gosh, it's a little bit rougher for the Gen G camp.
Finally, a bit of a mixed round coming in economically for Gen G, but you're right. I mean, Gen G, they looked a little flustered. Wasn't quite agreed upon if they wanted to stay and fight while the plant goes down. But it looks like largely the team said it's too big of a risk, because what if we get detained afterwards, even if we trade 1 for 1? They back out, and then both sides missing out on the flashes. Gen G, no info on the flank. And now again, a very fast aggression here from Paper Rex. They're largely just saying A is a retake site, no matter what.
Look at this push, though.
Here's the pop flash.
Way forward, yeah, pop won't be happy with that. Look to make their exit. Mind Freak, though. Looks like he's going to stay on a bit of an extended linger. And are they ready for this one? Swing in. Guardian makes it a little bit more difficult to find the kill instantly, but he still gets Texture in the end. Keeps him at a man advantage. Divine out here in mid. First shot on that Marshall. Missing, and both of them go Whippy, and Meteor somehow comes away with the kill. Res available, however, so Jing can bring him back into the fold as soon as they know the coast is clear. Will be able to do so. Lock in now. Basically last man standing. Wingman going for the plant. Meteor out in no man's land, just trying to watch, trying to get some kind of punish on that res. He cannot. 5 HP. Swarm grenade, not able to find much of anything. They're just going to look to hold this one. There's so much covering fire. 3 players left standing. Paper Rex win 2 rounds in a row for the first time since round 8. And now they are 1 away from at least locking in overtime for themselves.
Really good adjustments after the timeout. 2 rounds in a row, you aggress on different sides of the map. You say A site to retake, and you force them in. If you don't get the info, you're ready for the retake faster. But if you do, you're getting the kills just like you did in this round. And Paper X, they don't miss too often. And that has now thrown a wrench. That's his name.
Alrighty, well. All timeouts now burned here in the map. Gen G using their last one. Don't want to hold out for Paper X to get themselves up to 12. They want to try to just go ahead and run this back. 4 consecutive, though, given how the map is shaken out. It feels like if this one is going to be extended, it's probably going to overtime.
Yeah, I mean, I would be very surprised if it doesn't, just given how back and forth it has been. The ping pong, very consistent until that most recent timeout from Paper X. So Coach Solo trying to work a bit of his own magic.
Look, hello back, welcome back.
Switch from Gen G. I mean, the second to get some area first, it hasn't really been working out. But now you have to consider what's Paper X's read on our timeout as well. I mean, there's so much to discuss in just 60 seconds. So you have to stick with what your gut tells you. Now, a lot of ults online for Gen G, though. I mean, you could try to use this round to mask your timeout, go for an ult play, then go for the default switch.
But all of that can be nullified by one little command there from Forsaken. At least slow it up. Speaking of which, Orb goes out, Munchkin cutting across, not spotting anything there, but it's just going to be that slow creep down, that triple push again here from Paper Rex. Just prodding, seeing what they can find around mid. Nothing spotted. They will once again turn their sights over here towards A. I mean, feeling like deja vu, but this time around Divide does not have that lockdown available.
Oui.
Dash in, Texture gets himself over at backside. Wingman now going for the plant. Texture looks away for a brief little moment. I think he might have been able to spot the shoulder there of Divide, but either way, Pit now invested.
Now looking for the flank. Because of that pit, they're expecting a large wraparound, and there it is from Paper X.
Flash in, double coverage here. Munchkin finds the first, sees the gun barrel. They suspect how many players are actually in this position. Cloudburst comes down, Makia on the backside, able to find him. Cleans up 2. Keeps him in with the advantage so far. Now up over the top. Texture turns off that angle for a brief little moment. Media on the opposite side, watching for it, now noting it.
Yeah, Dobby.
He has to drop back down. 2 players for the attempt to retake the Vi up over the top, and yeah, they're just running out of time. Instead, they want to just try to deal as much damage as they possibly can, but Texture will be able to find the Vi. Jing cleans up Meteor. This puts Charon in a bit of a rough spot, but no, swings out, gets the headshot with the Guardian.
Yay! We're done with the jars today.
They bring it back within 1.
Yeah, and that was only the pit invested as well, so you still have your overall command, the lockdown, and the thrash to try to go for another curveball, try to go for another ult dump, so to speak. Lucky a little whippy here, but still eventually gets the kill, and that's what he needed to do.
Get out and save the remaining weapons. Gen G holding on by a thread, but enough money here for another buy on the side of Paper Rex. After this, things will be a little bit more disjointed, but they have their own pit available. And that is going to be invested immediately over towards this A site, where Gen G continue to creep up.
Yeah, so Paper Rex, I mean, they're going to hope that this is going to dissuade Gen G, but yeah, there is a lockdown.
They've got, yeah, the lockdown will force him out of this one. They're pinging out already, back site. That's where he's going to try to exit too. It looks like cognizant of this though, Mind Freak is going to send a parting gift and a snake bite. Works his way all the way around outside. We'll look to reapproach, but for now, Pit now dropped.
But the flood is ready from Paper X. Gen G.
Oh, Makia lucky to be alive. 8 HP remaining on him. Scratch at the ready. Forsaken going to be put down. They interrupt that null command. Fun value though, swing on the corner, something able to get the punish on the counter. Texture answering back, finds one. Munchkin getting Mind Freak. Texture continues the plus forward. Now finds Divide. And that leaves Jing's the last one standing. He falls and Gen G tie it 11-11.
This could not get any closer. I mean, the players on stage trading round for round, and then the coaches trading 2 rounds each off of the timeouts. Tied 11-11. Thrash still in the hand for Lakia. So whatever was discussed, I don't know how far Gen G tried to write things out in the timeout, but they've still got another trick up their sleeves. And Paper X, I mean, this round, I think the adjustment was good. You used the pit, you paid out the lockdown early, the flood is there early. But Texture, another menace once again. 28 kills. Topping the board. It didn't start this way.
No, it certainly did not. A buy scraped together. Glass cannon, though, for Divide with that Vandal in hand. Working their way forward. Closest ult they have is the knives here for Texture. This looks like for now, Thrash will try to lead the charge. Scout things out over here on B.
You meet Yan Yan.
Thank you for the Yumi
Thrash is actually sent in quite deep. Maybe hoping to just try to find some kind of straight connection there to get that detained. Either way, though, something Guardian streaming. We'll find one. Divide pushing to power two. We'll find another. Gets the shot that one Texture through the wall. He's down to 34, but he's still watching the angle. Manages to pull back, and Jing gonna be called.
Okay, wait, pause real quick. I'm gonna go pee. Oh, where's my head here? Wait. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Boop. I'll be back. Oh, wait. Wait. Cute. Okay, I'll be back. Wee. Hello. I will let my phone charge, so we'll go back to this. So I'll let my phone charge so that I can sleep right after stream instead of waiting. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay, go back to this.
Caught him in the crossfire. Got himself involved in somebody else's fight, and he's the one getting knocked out. 3 players left though here for the side of Gen G. As they continue to rush their way into the site. Wingman gonna be interrupted. Lakia taken down. Paper X.
But I just realized
Gonna try to get themselves up to 12 as Texture will fall. That leaves Munchkin, the last one standing. Nigel and Captain in a 1v4 to try. Clutches have to get themselves up to 12. Otherwise, it will be map point here for PRX. Identifies 2 positions, but swings out, check the wrong one. Forsaken gets the headshot. PRX get themselves now up to map
Okay,
point.
so we won 1 and went overtime, then draw. Nah! Oh my god, that draw is the most painful. You don't get any RR for draws, right?
So good on these trades. The wide swings continue from something, and Devi. I mean, we talk about Lakia being there for Gen G. Devi's the one for Paper X when they need him most, quietly putting in one of the most impactful kills in the map, bringing them to map point.
Knives v knives for now. Jing 1 away from having that res available. Could very well be all important here,
But hey, you still got +1 from that match. +1? Oh my god, that's so sad.
Right now and get themselves up to match point overall.
That's so sad. But better than nothing, I guess. But 1 is so sad.
But you do imagine, right, a little bit of an inkling here from something that
Green water.
Thank you for water though. Weeks ago we played and draw at 60-60. I got +16 from that match. Ooh. So how do they like how do they allocate the RRs from draws? I thought it was 0 RR.
That's huge. That's PaperX knowing how to read against Gen G. You know the timings on the 1-4 split and pushing and pulling across the map.
Devi again working his way down tube. He's been delivering results from this position. Looks like he's not going to be able to get the catch though, but he can hear. He hears Meteor. Clear it on the turret. They know now that this is going to be that B hit, so everybody swarming around, getting themselves situated. Forsaken with the last.
Sure depends actually. Less so funny, I just what? I'm a good player, it's random, I see. So it's kinda like gacha RR.
Desperately needed the most. Made lobbed into the back, nothing noted there. Meteor flushed out, Devi taking down the lockdown now, committed to. And that Spike. Not in a good position. Munchkin is trying to win the fight, and he cannot. Devi
Wait.
Started off this map hot. He ends it in similar fashion. Swings
Yo, Uncle Gaming. Yo.
Icebox for themselves. Match point now is theirs.
And just look at the relief on their faces. It started out smooth, but they're still able to clutch it up when they needed it. Able to stabilize. That's something that PaperX has needed for the past couple years. And looking to prove that they are still the Kings of Pacific. Only a bit of a slip up and kickoff. Looking back in prime form.
Wow. Well,
Uncle Gaming. Everything is Uncle posture. Yeah, I saw it. Bro's like chilling. He's like that. He's like,
And guys, you wanted good Valorant, you got good Valorant.
No. Leave the glasses up. He's seeing good Valorant. Yeah. He doesn't need the glasses down for this.
It's like
He's having a good day today. This is like the viewers are feasting. This is just, it's a feast for his eyes. It's been a great day.
Uncle Gaming.
One of those rounds I was like, what? I probably missed 5 rounds in those like 2 minutes. So it was incredible. You know what? It looked like PaperX is gonna win.
Wait, wrong.
He
He
keeps killing everyone.
Mouse. Uncle Gaming. W pen.
You look at PaperX and they're swinging like they normally do, and they usually win those duels. They forget they're going against Gen G.
Yeah, no. This is an insanely powerful Gen G team. Texture especially, once he gets that op in his hand, he gets so much.
Who is your PRX
so
goat? I don't really have a PRX goat actually.
When he can't, you even saw it at that last run when they lost. When he's up on belt, he's being super cautious, knowing that he
I don't really know. I don't have a goat yet. There was a drawing of an op from the crowd.
Made this really close, despite some really good ideas from PaperX.
I mean, there are these rounds where he would know exactly whether or not he can repeat.
Let me change my stream
he comes
title
up with
real
these
quick.
big multi-kill moments that really halts PaperX's momentum. Like, they can't push off of that. But once you go into that second
running
half, PaperX is on
attendance.
defense, we start to see a lot more different setups, different looks, and better
Before
reads on
stage.
Yeah, different setups. But just when you think maybe PaperX is finally gonna win another pistol round with like that little weird corner stat.
Speed run, let's go.
Yeah, that was.
I liked it.
I saw it and I was like,
I liked it.
okay. I mean,
It's cute, I
I
guess.
think the idea behind it, my guess, it's funny. It's. I mean, I don't mind stuff like that because they're pistol rounds, and that's the round where you can, kind of try to do some wacky stuff. But I like it because I think the idea is that you wait it out, you don't give up much info unless they peek, and then maybe you can just spread out and do your normal default setups. But if they hard push towards the orb around that corner underneath pipes, then you've got a phenomenal angle to just shut Gen G down. The problem was Gen G actually really spread out. They went belt, they went nest, they went pipes. So it was a little bit tougher for that stack to work out. But it's still a cool idea. I mean, I get why they did it.
It's a good idea. Like, other teams should take that against PaperX. Like, that would work perfectly against, a PaperX attack. Honestly, it's like they forget also. They're like, no, not everyone's like us.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, but our two duelists, something a texture on form.
I know, they really just absolutely were, especially Texture. Pretty much entirely consistent throughout the whole day. I don't know what it is, but this guy is just on something. I mean, he's always coming in with this operator.
Literally.
Yeah, I know.
With
I
the
know.
shirt.
I was like, are we going to point out this?
Of course,
pun?
the pun keeps coming up, and I didn't even intend for it, but it happens, and it really, really just shows every single time. But PaperX, they were able to adjust. I mean, there were these moments where I think Devi especially was the one who really saved and stabilized a lot of these rounds. It really shows that PaperX is able to anticipate some of these movements, right? It's always these little tiny rounds or tiny moments where Gen G wants to go in for these trades, and PaperX kind of gets a sensing that, all right, they're about to push pipes, they're about to push maze, and we gotta just kind of play very carefully. We want to take that numbers duel, but we don't want to overexpose ourselves. So there was that one round where they were able to get away with basically daylight robbery, just a very tiny peek, a paper-thin peek, and it works out great. Nice.
Oh, all these name puns. I love it.
Nice.
Okay, do my name. Okay, I'm just
Chubby
kidding.
Ninja?
I was getting excited. I was like, you're saying everyone's name, and you're weaving it in. Great. But this was fantastic. What I like from both these teams is both of their Icebox play has completely elevated.
No, this is so encouraging for both of these teams that they look good on this map. Like, I see a lot of good adjustments, a lot of good decisions. The timeouts were really impactful for both sides. But in the end, I mean, I think PaperX just has a slightly better read on when they can push into mid, when they can do things like that. Like, that's something a lot of teams struggle on this Icebox iteration of because of the window and the things like that, that finding those opportunities to get through mid is a struggle and it's a risk. But PaperX, especially Devi, really understands when and how he can take that space, and he was really cautious with it.
There was a
welcome. You rarely saw him getting picked off there. He would get one, or maybe get some damage done and then peel out.
like when they ended their game, the one against T1, right? T1, I think it was T1. I really liked the there was a okay. Pause this real quick. There was a moment after when they won the games, and then they were standing at the front to greet the fans after they won, and then after that they were walking backstage, right? And then I saw that Devi was still looking at the audience, and then he was smiling with a super sincere smile, and he's happy to be there. It was super wholesome smile, and he's oh, and then he's thank you everybody, and then he smiled and waved while the rest were walking back. And I was oh, that's cute. You can tell he really loves it here. I'm like, oh. Okay, continue.
Stabilized and figured each other out. But what a map that was.
Yeah, the street, it was like a street fight that kind of became a clean ring fight near the end. Now, Genji did pick Bind, and you know what, at this point, I don't think it matters what the map ban picks. It was more about, I think, the order of how these played out. I think, if anything, Genji was they probably would be a lot more in their favor if Sen and Breeze were in. Obviously, Paper X banned those off the get-go for a reason. Now, Bind, you were very excited backstage coming into this Bind map, Quack.
I mean, this is basically...
Yeah, but to win an international and not break my heart anymore. Do you see that? Let me look for it real quick, actually. It was so cute. I was like, oh. Let me look for it. It's the one that I watched. PRX. Yo, there's so many that I watched. Which one was it? Was it this? Was it this? PRX talent? It's not the talent. Oh, it's this one. Okay, wait. Let me look for it.
We're gonna be scared of this team. But yeah, DRX.
There was.
They tried.
I'm glad you all.
Perfect comp that suits your playstyle perfectly. So, you know, when it comes to cooking up the compositions.
Look at all the pictures. Because of games like this. Yeah. This is what makes them.
Yeah. Oh my god, wait. Look.
Want to come and see this team because of games like this. Yeah. This is what makes it so special. It is very inspiring.
Do you see that? That was so cute. He was like, oh, bye guys. Wait. Wahoo! Thank you for the follow. Oh, Kirby! Thank you for the follow. Look. Like they're leaving.
I'm here.
Hello, Belfie. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I said I'm gonna do the attendance quickly, but here I am yapping. It's okay, look at that. Look, he's like, thanks guys. And he looks so happy. Aww. Okay. Back to this. Wait. How are you, Belfie?
The longest time, of course,
Inhaling sounds poisonous.
Working on it, knowing that this is
Bit of hangover. Oh no! I hope you feel better soon. Remember to stay hydrated. Isn't that what Kirby does? Oh, true. How are you? I'm okay.
They're so good at reading the teleporters.
Yeah, here.
And then, of course, when you have Jing on that raise, this is again that map where he goes in for that.
Yeah, that was so cute.
All the way
I noticed that and I was like, oh.
There's things that, you know, if you're not
noticed that when I watched the live stream.
You're gonna feel like you just got hit by a freight train, by a truck.
Surely,
Nice star collection, thank you.
Teams are learning how to, at some point, maybe they have an
Can I
idea
get a
on how to counter
whoop face?
Paper X on the
Okay.
Bind.
Well, I mean, I think Genji's probably got some pretty good trap plays identified. Like, that's what has been kind of the hallmark of some of their setups here on Bind, especially on their defender side.
I'll do it when I reach you.
Utility in particular. He's not often going to just kind of be roaming around by himself. He's usually got a little bit of help, or at the very least, his wires are in a place where somebody else can watch off of them. And you see it all the time where, like, teams try to make a dive on an A or B site, and they get caught by a trap wire and just get iced by, you know, Locky or something like that. So this is something Paper X is going to have to be aware of. It's something that I'm going to be really looking for, is their ability to clear those traps efficiently without taking too much damage in the process. That's definitely, like, in my mind, the hallmark of Genji's gameplay here is the traps they set up, because they're so good and they're so difficult to avoid.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be a close match game also. But before any of that, we need to rank ourselves for our predictions from the last one. So, I
So Quack, Valdez, and Aserai got it right. And the rest of us are downranking.
Quack.
As long as Valdez stays
Let me do the winners first.
Yeah.
Valdez stays.
Yep. And
Aserai goes back to Diamond.
Yep.
And then
the
I
rest
go
of
back
us
to
go
Iron. This is
down.
what I get for making fun of you guys. That is such hard karma right now.
What about chat?
Darn.
What did our viewers pick? I don't remember.
Everyone in Radiant moved down, right? Did I get that right?
Chat goes down.
Viewers back
Viewers
to
down.
Valdez.
Valdez stays. Mika goes down.
All right. Oh,
Mika goes down.
D-ranks as well. All right. Now we are gonna go into Bind. The game never ends here at Dusk.
I hate Bind.
You know what? I can't get Iron in game, but I guess I can get it in this.
Yeah, why not? It can't get any worse.
I know, can't get any worse. There's nowhere to go but up from here. So for the next one, Bind, wow, it's a 91% pick for Paper Rex by the viewers.
You're not even hesitating. He didn't even wait. You just skipped the line, man.
I'm pretty sure, while all the Korean fans are here for Gen G, I know Singapore has their watch party going on right now to support Paper Rex.
I think Indonesia as well.
And Indonesia, right? I don't know, everywhere. But anyway.
I wish there's a VCT in Singapore someday. Please.
Paper Rex for Bind.
Let me watch it live.
On Bind. I gotta tell you,
It's gonna be so good.
it is so stressful. It's probably the most stressful map to watch them. It's so weird because this is like synonymous with the Paper X branding on Bind, but they sometimes just mess up. They just mess up. You're like, what are you doing? They're overconfident, or they start having a little too much fun, and that's when they lose. And that's why I think
She's so
if
pretty.
someone wants to keep it clean, keep it sharp, and don't anger Alex too much. Like he broke his desk just now. We had a tech pause.
He's making the meme worse on himself.
I know. I wish they had a recording of what happened. Like, what did he do? That he started kicking things. I don't know.
Black box recording.
But why
Wasn't it right after that Munchkin like 4K or something?
It was an upsetting round if you're a Paper X fan. I don't blame Alex for getting upset for that at all. But how are you feeling about this Bind?
I mean, generally, Paper X is really consistent on this map in terms of like their ability to sort of identify open space and take advantage of it quickly and efficiently. And that's something that you were talking about earlier with Jing. He's like the instigator of all of that. But then the follow-up as well, Divide's really good, utilizing his utility to set plays up. The Geckos work the treat. They're really good at getting those dizzies deep and things like that. So they're so good at clearing space for themselves and setting up for like, you know, big multi-kills that really open up rounds. And then on top of that, they're great in like clutch situations on this map. They have such a good read on how to, you know, identify where players are, work those angles, you know, and like Jing's crosshair placement. I know this is so basic to say, but it's actually really good on this map. He really understands where and when to be looking. It's like it's something that's so important, but it is true.
It's like I don't know. It's super instinctual for him on this map on really odd angles that the average pro player wouldn't ever play. He's just phenomenal on this map, and Jing is probably the key player for Mind.
Yeah. Paper X. Said.
Yes.
You guys said everything. I mean, what else?
How about Texture, though? Texture ain't no pushover.
It's a little bit different. I mean, yes, Texture is definitely really, really good, but I wonder how that operator will come into this map. You know, that's something that we have to think about. If he's able to get some of these, like, upward flicks against Jing, for example, that could shut down Paper Rex. So Paper Rex also has to be very cognizant and aware of what Gen G could pull off against them. I mean, they've been taking so much time to prepare specifically for this matchup. They must have known that this was a possibility. Of course, Paper Rex being in the grand finals, Gen G was preparing for this moment. This feels like destiny almost, just because of like kickoffs as well. I mean, you can clearly see that Texture is
I'm so hungry.
Today. We saw a similar look
4+ with the team.
But today
Yeah.
like he's consistently up
I think
there. I mean, don't you guys agree?
5.
Every single map he's been here.
Oh, 4. Yeah, I did
He's
4
maybe the
today.
MVP of the series, and his team might lose. I mean, like, he's been
man.
absolutely
Eh?
insane.
No, I did 5
It's
today.
unbelievable what he's doing here today.
Yeah, I did
The fact
5
that
today.
Paper Rex is still weathering this storm. They're still up 2-1 despite all that.
Read
Big
more,
part of
but
this
it's
is
2 a.m.
fine.
I'm not gonna
Lotus
eat
wasn't good
now.
for something, to be completely honest. And he is
I can't
bouncing
eat
back
now.
and having some really nice performances. Finally, kind of dueling Texture. I mean, Texture is still kind of a little bit better, but you know, you can see that confidence now with something. You can see that he's starting to be able to take those individual plays, start trading well. He's not over peaking angles. He's not trying to hold down that, you know, space where there's going to be 3 or 4 Gen G players peeking and stuff like that. So definitely, I think as long as something can stay at that pretty consistent level, this should be, you know, obviously it's going to be on the Gecko, so it's a little bit different, but most likely, I should say. But, you know, then Paper X should be fine.
I mean, he is, after all, the Gecko that likes to push with an op. I mean, not on this map necessarily, but he's done it, and he is really scary. You know what? Texture, there's just moments I watch Texture, and obviously my prediction was for Paper X today, but these moments when Texture or Meteor or
Shit,
Munchkin,
Dopey
but
little
especially
hungry, but
Texture,
time is
does
3
Texture
a.m.
things, and
Yeah,
I'm
Dopey,
here
go
tonight
sleep.
totally to start that round. My
Dopey, go
God.
sleep.
Today's been absolutely phenomenal so far, and you know, we keep talking about this, but I'm very excited to see both of these teams go against the international teams, the other regions there, because they are, again, top form right now.
Go.
And I don't think we could ask for more today from these two teams in terms of just being simply entertained. I hope you guys are entertained.
Are you not entertained? I'm doing good.
Yeah, you're good. Everything's like it's
I'm very entertained. I'm good. I'm having a great day.
We're very happy right now.
It's been a lot of fun.
Absolutely. I don't think there's much disappointment from any of us at all. I'm not expecting any agent comp changes. Again, Paper X has done it in the past where they last minute change their bind comp.
If times I just had dinner. Ooh, what do you have for dinner? Tell me.
Definitely
Yeah,
not
I don't
Gen
think
G
so.
either. I don't think that'll be happening either.
I don't think you have any reason to like slot in Arena like we see from time to time from them, right? Like with something.
Maybe not.
I can't see any in my mind. I can't see any good reason for it. So I think the Gecko is just a little bit more impactful. It buys you a little bit of extra space. It helps you buy that space to deal with the Meteor utility and things like that. So we're gonna back lock you off when he's
Rice
moving.
dish?
That can be really problematic for teams. So things like that, I absolutely expect the Gecko to remain.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it works really well with that Forsaken Harbor as well. That's something that always works together, especially if you have the Cove and, you know, the Reckoning again. It's just that's really good. But we also got to look at some of the other players. I mean, we talked about Jing, but I think Davai, you know, coming in as that supportive staff, or he's also that secondary person who comes in
clue
for
what the
these trades.
name
That's
is.
gonna be a
No
very
worries.
against Gen G, because Gen G loves to trade.
Hope you enjoyed it. Hello.
A little bit like the opposite of that. It's not like hyper defensive, but it's more balanced. These two controllers.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Aaron, he has the ability to play these post-plant lineups and the orbital strike. Paper X has to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a sample of that yesterday from Gen G and how they are on bind. I mean, there are no pushovers on bind at all. I think it'll be really fun to see both of these teams, actually all three of these teams going to Shanghai, because a couple of the players and coaches have used to compete in Shanghai.
Your ancient age is showing. Oh shit, my voice changer is breaking.
Do you guys think this is going to be the last map? If you're picking Paper X,
Yeah.
this is it. This is our
I
final
expect
rank.
3-1. That was my prediction.
Okay.
I'm
You think?
sticking,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay, you're saying this is it. Oh my god, I did not think I would end stage 1 like this.
I mean, but it would be fitting if Valdez like stays on top and
Yes.
just guarantees
Yes.
He
himself
deserves
that
it.
statue.
yeah, he is the Mr. Guessing Game. He's Mr. Games.
He has been.
I think, yeah, we do love Valdez here, and yeah, I think I'm very excited for this. I don't know how I feel. I'm feeling almost a bit like sad that if Paper X does win this, that's it. Today's over. We have to wait till Shanghai
You want to
see
go to
them
split pick?
to play them again. I don't.
I mean, look, it is
of, yeah,
split,
actually,
and
it's
if it's a map 5 split, like there's only bangers on split.
Yes.
So I mean, I kind of want it just for that reason.
Yes, the last time these two teams played on split, it was Yoru with Jason.
Oh my
it was just
God,
like a
that
different
long
time.
ago.
It was like a different team.
Oh god.
I kind of want it.
I think that was a different dimension. Like that
Yeah.
was just an alternate reality.
Exactly.
And now we're back to like normal
It
reality.
was like a different universe. Yeah.
We're back.
Whoa.
So I don't know. That's why I feel like almost mixed feelings here, because I'm on a serious high right now watching these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, just both teams have been looking incredibly strong today, and they're actually able to keep their form. That's the thing that impresses me the most. Like, no one player is really dropping off all that much, and they're just able to work together incredibly well. And if they can keep this up, we'll have great Valorant to watch. Again, I mean, there is a very good chance that this does either, you know, go into a 5th map, or I don't know, it almost went into overtime on Icebox.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that could happen here for sure. I mean, Gen G looked great yesterday. Karon in particular was an absolute menace, like you were mentioning. So my eyes are on Paper X to see how they're going to keep him busy. And if there are post plants where Karon's still alive, like how are they going to pressure him? How are they going to keep him from using that Brimstone utility to great effect? And on the other end, Gen G, watch out for Forsaken. You never know what's going to happen behind those cascades. You never know what's going to happen behind those high tides. You got to be really aware and have some good util to back yourself up.
I'm really glad he's managed to move the situation. It's not in the middle of the sky anymore.
So what are you doing today, Jinjin? For your break?
It was so because his pro play. It's like, did he mean to put up there? Is that a strat?
If you don't mind me asking.
I don't know if this is it. Let's go to our casters, Achilles and William.
Thank you very much. The desk seemingly on the fence about what they want from this series, William.
Yeah.
Gonna stream later?
Ooh,
Veteran calm.
So far, so even if you've predicted Paper X, maybe you want to watch a bit more. Obviously, you want to see
what's your rank right now?
Before going to Shanghai, etc.
B Rising. What's B Rising? I saw it earlier. On my, what do you call it? On the buffering. Steam. Yes, the Steam friend thingy. So that you are playing it. Vampire Survival MMO. Ah.
Push getting ready to come up here into Hookah.
Yeah, this is a setup for Karon, but it's just a classic. Has half armor though.
It's a classic no molly. Sat here for now. Do they suss this out? Can they do anything to try to peel for him? Whoa, whoa, hands to go for the reload, just runs out of bullets. Meteor is able to go ahead and spare some blushes by finding that kill, but now dive into the corner. As that is going to be the days coming through. Divide getting the headshot on the lock. Yeah, they know exactly where Meteor is at.
Scooping us.
They know that he's in this bad spot with 3 bullets left. He's taking it down. Munchkin find quite a bit of damage there, but has to reload himself. Get body blocked a bit by Texture, who now arrives on the site. Now Munchkin going as lonesome. The reload coming through, the paint shells exploding behind him, has to pull back off the angle. Jing just takes it aggressively.
Just the brightness.
Will find the win. Paper X 1-0 to kick things off on Bind.
Listen, it can get grueling when you're in a long series, but Gen G is really going to put their foot down. They've had experience having to grind match after match. They've had to go through some of these absolutely brutal BO5s. And right here on the pistol round, I mean, it was just straight up a focus stiff. There's no other way to put it. The setup was good. Meteor even trying to bait them out.
Whisper always menacing.
Karon not able to quite capitalize on it as something continues to move about in Hookah.
Definitely an odd setup though, just only having that classic no molly to even try to play with as an exit strategy. As for now, orb take coming through. Meteor just trying to challenge. With that Sheriff in hand, Munchkin as well playing quite far forward, turns the sights now back over towards short. Texture trying to line up the shots, Will just get dizzy, back pedals his way out towards safety. Well, it's gone though, but something with covering fire. We'll go ahead and take down Lakia. Paper X look for a bit of a flawless. That's not going to happen now though, as he swings in. Karon will find that kill, but that's going to be Divide just storming his way in. Another hot start for him. 3K here in the second round, just 1 casualty. Paper X now 2-0.
And this isn't just the pistol and the anti-eco. Paper X probably going to keep up this tempo, keep up this pressure throughout this map, because that's what Gen G's composition is going to be weak against. The Des talked about it. Gen G trying to go for, stick with the more balanced composition, so to speak. You still got your Sentinel, things like that. You've got Device sitting up on the other side of the stage. Doesn't spell such a bright future for Gen G. Judge in the hand of Munchkin after a couple of the Sheriff buys.
Back away though, look at this. Gen G, everybody pulling back and starting to rotate over towards A. Camp's still set up. This early call could potentially bite them. Shells set on the one side. Camp able to get the dark tag there, but Cope try to block things off. Trailblazer now up over the top. Karon seeing the reveal, able to find one. Dizzy gonna catch him though as he tucks back alongside the wall. Stays safe for now. He was able to find the kill on the Jing. Trying to pop flash their way out of Hookah, but it's just death. Greeting Paper X at the gate. something, trying to find any kind of kill, any kind of value that he can with that outlaw. He will get taken down, and it's a much-needed flawless here for Gen G.
Yeah, huge round from Gen G, and a bit of a better set-up version of their pistol, now with better weaponry as well. You've still got the extra trap wires, and Karon sure he gets pushed around by the blast pack of Jing, but there's just too much going on for Paper Rex to be able to capitalize on that and whip around for the trade. Even despite the Dizzy Meteor, oh, he was stunned up. Nice shot there. Paper X, sure, it's your bonus. So it's not like it's the end of the world, but it was a desperately needed round for Gen G.
It's an early rotation. Not enough to bite them. Lock in with a quick return. Comes up with multiple kills for himself as well. Try to match pace here against Devi, who's just 2 charges away from having those Seekers online. Seen Bind very much the map where a lot of teams do still stray into Sky.
Still finding a lot of value with those double flashes.
Wingman cleared out.
But the judge here, he still decided to stick with it.
And that's going to be the kill delivered to him. Taking, rushing in, take it down, Texture out, getting himself online, blast pack out to safety, takes a little bit more damage there. Now down to 14, but no real utility. Trying to flush him out, everything has been expended here from the side of Paper X. Smudgkin laying out wide on the corner, and he's a little bit snappier. Takes down something, strands the spike, Divine out with everything to do in a 1v4.
I mean, if he gets this, it would be
So
absolutely
many
ridiculous.
names.
There's the first one, but Texture very
Because there were raids
swing
today.
through. Keeps himself alive,
Yay.
keeps his team in the game. That's going to be a
Almost
2-2
done,
tie
though.
here. Gen G answering back. And given that they are starting on this defender side, this is where they need to be having the most impact.
Yes, absolutely. And Munchkin's going to continue to stick with the judge. I mean, seemingly just using this as a way of saying you're never taking Lamb's control. I will always be here stationed together. Jing can never be just sent in full blast with the blast packs. See how that pans out for them. But so far, Gen G, they found an answer to a bit of that fast-paced death ball in from Paper X. See what the adjustment is. That's why a little bit of a different cam setup. Karon going to try to take contact himself and Hookah against the weaker weapons.
The angle. Oh, Devi. Ain't quite a many few shots in. Karon has to dip back. Lockett is nearby. Can get that healing through. Gets him back into a sustained position as Cam is to catch on a 1. Devi continuing to just swing in, continuing the challenge, but he eats quite a bit of damage there. As paint shells had been lobbed in from Texture, rather.
Now, normally, Gen G, they might have wanted to push out maybe in through a shower or something like that, gain a bit more space since you
Don't
saw them
forget
over on the B
about
side, but
me.
considering it isn't
I
even
already
free
wrote
breaks,
you in the
I want to make sure
appendix.
they don't give away free rifle upgrades, so they will still just hold
Hello,
with their
Devilmore.
utility. You see the
How are
double trap
you?
wire over here on the A side. That Trailblazer barely makes it through. Catches sight of Texture all alone.
Oh, quick check in before the flash pops. Something going to be taken down. Texture noting presence of a couple different players there.
And now with the time in their favor, finally Karon pushes out in front of the
Bottom
window.
there. Texture's just trying to force him back. Like it's that one shot. Texture's just to take him down.
Here's a
Second continuing to push forward. He
whoa.
finds 2. Munchkin dead on the backside of that. Now weapon recovered. This round may just be rescued, and it looks like it has been. Forsaken. Keeping them in this one. Swing out. Headshot found. Lucky to go for that reload. And Mind Freak close enough to get the counter swing. A thrifty against the thrifty Kings. Paper X retake the lead.
Any yars?
Forsaken, just barreling through with a sheriff. Not a shorty, not any other type of run and gun, but close range. A headshot is still a headshot. And he's able to get 2 quick kills. Upgrades to our rifle as well. Absolutely rips open the sight away from Gen G's grasp. I mean, look at this. Oh man, quick with it. He's ready for that second swing.
And then we have soft to right.
I mean, he was a bit
Enough for
quieter.
that second kill.
Yeah, absolutely. He was a bit quieter at the beginning of this match, playing that breach, playing full support, but when he needs to, he's still there. He's still the same old Forsaken.
He's making Harbor always look eternally busted, as well as whatever weapon he decides to be holding. Forsaken, really just in a league of his own, not just within Pacific.
Dargang Rise.
Now they're slowed up on that approach. Here at B long. A little bit of heals used to try to keep everybody else topped up, but Divide down to 29. That's going to be some unrecoverable damage. One player going to be spotted out wide. It's the Gecko there. It's paint shell sent. Camera gets cleared out. That'll just be that nice little cage set up here. Something watching to see if there's going to be any aggression out.
Gen G, they're looking to try to match them here if it's a showstopper setup.
Lakia swinging, Meteor on the counter swing, is able to find one. Mind Freak keeps Jing protected, 16 HP as that showstopper gets pulled through. Send Munchkin. Oh, I thought it landed inside the two, but no, he finds that kill. Munchkin gonna be scratching his head about that one. Kicking himself as far as the positioning is concerned. Jing still looking to take the fight as Texture goes blast back and forth here, get inside himself. Spots one, but now it's a call. Mind Freak around the side. It's a one, but Jing swings in from behind, survives the round with 16 HP, and Paper X will now move up 4-2.
Well, I mean, Paper X, they're really starting to play with the tempo a bit more in their favor against Gen G. I mean, even before the push out here from Lakia and company, it's so much early Sky Util used. And so Paper X knows that with the composition that Gen G has, you're going to have to do something aggressive to gain that information. It's a buy round for buy round. Gen G's not going to just sit around waiting for us to push in. It's a good read from Paper X. And this time it's a smoke on the teleporter just in case that it's a pinch in. It's a full send from Paper X all the way in through showers. They're trying to take advantage of the buys that they have.
There's the orbital strike. Able to avoid that one, but Meteor cannot. He can take it down. Texture
So many jars, yeah.
Kill found. Something going to be taken down, but Heron and Texture both get traded out. Man advantage still here from the side of Paper X now. Expounded upon as Munchkin will be the last one standing. Just that Sheriff. Any kind of damage that he can find would be positive for Gen G, but he can't get any. It's another multi-kill round here for Forsaken. It's Paper X, the onslaught. It continues. Now up by 3. Gen G looking like they're not going to pump the brakes quite just yet.
Perhaps whatever you're hearing in the comms, you still have faith if you're the coaching staff. You do have a couple of ults as well. But this is Paper X. I mean, just playing with the notion that when we have the momentum, we want to push it through. We want to snowball as much as we can on this attacking side. That's something that they've been so good at on Bind, no matter which composition they've used.
You know what they did? Good.
But what did they do?
What did they do?
What did they do?
Tell me. Oh well.
Well, we'll never know.
You know what they did?
No matter which composition they've used.
You know what they did? Good.
What did they do? What did they do for a second? Tell me.
We have to wait for their PRX comms video to be out on their YouTube. I'll be ready to watch that on the comms video. What did they do?
Now the double TP, they are corralled in. Will fall. The Jing swinging around back elbow is able to find Texture as well. Push out coming through, and Forsaken, the 1-2 punch. This man is fired up.
I mean, you're trying to go for a double peek out of a smoke.
Wait, what did they do to my goat? I have no idea.
He's gonna know exactly how to fight against that.
We'll have to workshop that title, but I like it.
I
like what you're putting.
I started and it got a little long. But that mosh pit also very good. I mean, that's straight up supposed to just counter Charon, and it actually just works out even better in this round. Not even necessarily a hard read, but just a default switch up here from Paper X in their early util.
Let me see.
That finally calls the timeout away from Gen G.
I mean, it's been some close rounds, sure, but it does feel like this timeout is still a bit late. 6 rounds already racked up here for Paper X on the attack half. Gen G, they're just getting smothered at every twist and turn, trying to ramp things up, trying to push that aggression, much like we were seeing from them on Lotus. And it was finding value there. It was finding success. But here on Bind, it's a completely different story at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Gen G just not able to really find any sort of advantage, right, on any of the moves that they've done. And they're not strategically 2 steps ahead either this time around. Meanwhile, on the side of Paper X, Devi, of course, absolutely turning up on map 3, but this time mostly across the board from Forsaken. Now having his chance to really take over the spotlight. 9-3-1. The Harbor leading the charge. Gecko providing the support from behind. Mind Freak as well, 7 assists. Devi, 8 assists. I mean, everyone playing their role perfectly right now.
This goes here.
It's been mostly flawless.
This goes here. That goes there.
Set up here in showers. Gonna have to back away though. That pressure getting ready to come through. Boombot check. Orb going to be taken. Jing just looking to get closer to that next showstopper. He's on a constant rotation, but triple push now coming out of Hookah, getting ready to connect here into Link. And Forsaken, he is reading this. He is ready for it. Finds the first one, sets up the wall. That's going to send them packing.
I mean, you saw multiple members, and you saw their weaponry as well.
They're still letting the reinforcements to try to get themselves over to the side. They're going to have to go all the way back around. Okay, Judge out. Does mention find a kill there for
suggest you move.
As the reckoning now sent, but Jing is
Thank you
using
for the
this smoke to
suggestion,
make
sir.
further space forward. Trying to get the catch here, but they are prepared for this. A nice read from Gen G. Got the kills. There's the neural theft reveal as the TPs come out.
Taking the spike with him. The heal on the way from Gen G. They're trying to match the rotation tempo. They will be half a second late.
HLs can try and delay the plant depending on where it ends up landing. And there you go. Sent out. Damage avoided though, Dubai. This one center tube here on the low ground. The pit's
Don't
gonna come
get
through.
in my way.
Spraying through, counter spray. He's gonna connect Meteor. Catches him in the head. Now all on Mind Freak.
I got a humble.
Wanted to take the challenge. One of the boom, 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 boom. This one not going to be spotting much of anything, so it has to back away. Triple approach through elbows. Noise being made. Divide going for the challenge, trying to get Texture out of the air, but there's the counter swing. Lakia finding him. Now all on Mind Freak. Back is turned. Kill is found. Timeout call will work its treat. Not allowing Paper X to get to 7 quite just yet. Will find themselves a third round win.
For the first half of this round, I thought Paper X played it so well strategically. They go in, they take showers fast, and then they also use that high tide that they've shown a couple times to cut up the site on A in half. What that does is draws out the lurk in from B, Forsaken counters that, then you go in through lamps. I mean, it was all very systematic and very good, but they just couldn't actually comfortably plant the spike. And at the end of the day, the pit draws away so much attention from Mind Freak. I mean, just with 2 people, Paper X couldn't hold on to the post plan on B.
This stuff we
set up here in speed here. As they're going to triple face out of showers. Big presence here. Texture tucked away.
Whoa.
Noting this one. Texture trying to escape it. Kara covering fire. Takes him down. Swing out though, and Jing gets rid of them both. So I'll do you one better. Kill found.
Slay.
Okay, it was looking like a precarious spot, but he is able to win out the trade there.
Trophy.
Back into a 3v3. Bought over the top, Trailblazer.
Okay.
Jing.
Yay!
Aggressive spacing here.
Okay, we didn't even get to finish watching this. There's like 2 more hours of this. That's crazy. I'll probably like watch it tomorrow. Okay, let's look for somebody to raid. Oh my god, Anna. Anna's playing Hatoful Boyfriend. I wanna play that. I have not played that yet. Oh my god. Basically filled the whole bottom screen. Thank you for screen and drop my stay. Thank you. Thank you for watching, everybody. Okay, let me say my goodbyes before I start the raid. Bye bye Dobby, bye bye Kirishima, bye bye Twilight, bye bye Jin, bye bye Raven, bye bye Kale, bye bye Min, bye bye Aika, bye bye Zek, bye bye Enemy, bye bye Van, bye bye Kiami, bye bye Ovo, bye bye Chichi, bye bye Akai, bye bye Mess, bye bye Kirby, bye bye S'mores, bye bye Jermaine, bye bye Posa, bye bye Wata, bye bye Chef, bye bye Angel, bye bye Pinky Beans. Bye bye Nullity. I also want to date a pigeon. It has been in my wish list for like super long, but I have not bought it yet. I don't think so. But it's one of the games that I want to play. Yeah. Bye bye Nullity. Bye bye Komani. Bye bye Blitzy. Bye bye Divi. Bye bye Gigi. Bye bye Floyd. Bye bye Caramel. Bye bye Ninja. Bye bye Rue. Bye bye Soft. Bye bye Soup. Bye bye Morasi. Bye bye Devil, bye bye Belfi, bye bye Garuda, bye bye Pokonshu, bye bye Cloud, bye bye Cos, bye bye Ray, bye bye Good, bye bye Vampire, bye bye Space, bye bye Heart, bye bye Nori, bye bye Ned, bye bye Parasol. Yay! Okay. Thank you everybody for watching my stream. Let's rate my baby girl. Anna. Woo. Otsu bro. Thanks bro. Slay. Thank you everybody for watching my stream. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow actually. I think it's tomorrow, yeah. My next stream is tomorrow. It will probably be a work stream. I will be working on stuff. It's a secret thing, so I won't be showing it on screen. But you know, if you guys gotta work, you can join me and we can work together. Yeah. Yay! See you everybody. See you tomorrow. Have a slay day. Have a slay night. Keep pogging points at you. Remember to rest well. Remember to take care of yourself. Eat well, sleep well, drink well. Poop well, pee well. Yeah. Slay. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye. Woo. Bye bye.